Hello, chat. I'm just waiting for my tea water to heat up. Return. Ooh! Hello, Mysterio. Welcome back. You're chilling ever so nicely in Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I'm so happy about it. Love being back. We're gonna be here all night. I don't know. By the way, chat, do you guys hear like a noise in the background, or are you guys like just hearing pleasant music? Kind of an important question. I should have asked you sooner. No, I didn't hear anything. I've been out of the room. Just music? Okay, good, good, good. Because I have my little heater going far in the background, and I'm like, I want to make sure that you guys are not hearing the sound of the little heater. But no, I'm making tea, so I'm waiting for my water to boil, so I am not even in the room. I do not have a Bluetooth headset, so you guys are free to enjoy whatever sound commands while I am chilling out of the room, but I figured I would say hello, let you all know what I'm up to. What happened? Wait, what? Yeah, you were saying that yesterday, Crystal. Alright, let's get back in. What did I miss? Wait, why are you guys dying? What? Why? Who is Phoenix robbing? What is happening? I don't know what's happening. Oh man. I'm so confused. Maybe it's good. Alright, let's see what we got. We got this. Alright, chat. You ready to do some crazy shit? I'm ready. Ooh. Perfecto.
What do you have for sale?
Good training these things, but we won't.
Thank you. And come again, Henry.
Alright, let's make another one. We gotta practice. Also, could somebody unpin the thing at the top? Listen. You summoning Mr. Bushes. Oh, sweet Jesus. Not the Mr. Bush is summoning. Thank you! Appreciate it, Seth, I think. Ah, appreciate it, Nicole. I have been jump scared and surprised that it was Nicole. I don't get, like, the notification of which of you does it on the side. Aww. Yeah, I don't know if I've ever had Chick-fil-A. I'm trying to think if I ever have. I don't actually think I've ever had it. Maybe DoorDash?
Christ almighty.
Henry, the stamina is deplorable. My God, we have got to get our stamina up for poor Catherine. Yeah, I don't actually know if I've ever had Chick-fil-A.
Sakura.
Oh, shush, Henry.
Still alive, isn't he? Aye, but he drools all over himself, and he gets this feeling that his time's nearly up. Does he get it often? Nearly all the time.
I feel like I've had more Wendy's because Chick-fil-A, from what I understand, has some very shady policies.
Looks like it's almost done.
Just home base for us down here in Georgia. That makes sense. That makes sense.
Fine. Now to temper it.
My God, Henry. We have got to work on this stamina, chat. I know, the man is running out of breath and then he's like swearing every other word.
Oh, I'm so hungry I could eat a horse.
Henry. Alright, so what are we gonna do? Right, Nicole? I was like, you know? Although I gotta tell you guys, it's really pleasant. I'm glad to not be in that position as much these days, but I understand it all the same. I remember.
Can't get any better than this.
Buy this, please.
Show me your wares.
It's 11 a.m., but I can't tell if I'm hungry because it's almost 4, if I'm sleepy and I want a light snack. That, I could see. Henry, please.
I'm glad you found what you needed, Henry. Take care.
Let's go eat food as Henry. Also, chat, if you haven't eaten, taken your meds, hydrated, or done the thing, do the thing. Go do the thing. Don't make me yell at you. Oh, let's grab this. Was he not burning his mouth? I know. He didn't even blow on it or nothing. I know, it is a little bit baffling how he doesn't manage to destroy his mouth. You would really think. Gonna get this level up so that way what we can do is we can learn in the process. Because the other thing that I would like to do is go on a quest to get all the blueprints before we actually like do the whole shop thing. Oh, you know what, Nicole, in fairness, it is like close to dinner time, so I guess that makes sense timing wise. As I'm looking at that timing, I'm like, wait a second. Like, that's fair. Henry, please. Salmon and potatoes for dinner? Oh, that's fair. Maybe a mini bagel PB&J situation? Yeah, I feel that. I feel that.
Halfway there.
I don't know how the hell we're gonna fix Henry's stamina, but it needs some serious Jesus. I know, right, Mysterio? The horse and give him a good grooming? Oh, love grooming horses. He's doing good! We're doing a little bit of smithing just to make a little bit of coin. We're gonna keep on working our way slowly through the working class ranks until we can get our Henry a proper horse, proper stuff. We've got our armor. I think we're gonna take on some bandits as well.
All finished.
Ooh. Ah. Swarm tea. Nice swarming tea. Feels so good to be able to run my little heater. Normally I can't run my little heater in here because my mom's home and I never know at what point she'll use the blow dryer, so I can't have her like potentially blow power to the room. But it's so nice to be able to actually be warm and cozy with you guys, chat. And we've got so much time. Yeah, like, so that's why my hours have been really weird this week, is because I can't run my little heater.
That's more like it.
I've been, like, trying to be chill about it, but it's so cold up here that it's just one of those things where I'm like, yeah, I gotta be kind of careful. So that's why, too, chat. Like, if my hours have been super weird, it's not like you guys, and it's not me losing motivation. It's literally called, if I try and stream at night, it's so fucking cold in this room. Like, our house, when we woke up this morning, was 50 degrees because of how drafty the house is, and that's with the heat on. I was like, this is obscene. Like, I know we're Italians and the sacred rule is don't touch the thermostat, but like, Jesus Christ. Yeah, it's same as it was too cold. Too cold. Like, I'm telling y'all right now, this house is not playing around with us.
This is gonna take a while yet.
It was freezing. So yeah, that's why my hours have been really weird. Because, like, basically I'm trying to mitigate how freaking cold it is up here. And then also, like, realistically, if it's just easier during the day where I can sit for, like, 3 to 4 hours at a time without the heater on, without my legs totally stiffening, then great. But, like, the other day when we were just hanging out playing, like, when I got off of stream, I was so cold, I had to immediately go and sit in, like, the world's hottest bath to go and unstiffen my legs. So if you guys are seeing weird stream times, just figure it's weather related. Unfortunately, the only person who can fix the radiator in my room is literally in Jamaica for the whole season. So that's not even able to happen until basically the springtime/summer. And what's funny is that with my meds, so previously, I never had an issue with not having heat, right? Because I ran too hot. And like Nicole can testify to this, my room probably hasn't had heat for, what is it now, girl? 12 years and something in that ballpark. And so basically, like, I haven't had heat in this room for 12 years and I was fine. And then I got properly medicated for diabetes and suddenly it's very not okay that I don't have heat, and I feel it. Like, for the first time ever in my life, I, like, feel cold. So I'm basically just like, yeah, this is bad. Emergency. It's cold and not the spooky cold, and I'm super sensitive, right? You can feel it. You can really feel it. Like this, the way that it's been cold this year too is unusual. So it's really funny, chat, but like we basically have a bunch of stuff that we gotta fix in the office come springtime and summer, so it's gonna be fun.
Show me your wares.
Pleasure doing business.
Hmm. Oh.
Take care, Henry.
Alright, so how well are we armored? We're pretty well armored. Let's have us a sleepy. Save, and then we'll head out on our way to go find, hopefully, some bandits. Now, this is gonna be rough at first, chat. But remember, this Henry is kind of vagabond Henry, so we gotta start somewhere. We also gotta get our scholarship level up, so we got stuff to save for. But I think in the meantime, we're gonna try and also find Mutt. Do, 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 do. Off we go on foot. Yeah, it's been super cold. So now it's nice to run my little heater, and I'm really happy about it because holy shit, have we needed a heater. Having a heater immediately makes your life just like much easier to live. Like it's so nice to actually be comfy during things, especially too, like even last night with tabletop.
Show us what you can do, unless you're playing for the first time.
I love how we're hearing them say it's hot out, meanwhile it's like freezing where I am. Yeah, the next couple of days are going to be super cold as well. Man, I went to go whistle for Pebbles and then remembered that we don't have a horse right now. But we gotta keep our chin up, chat. We're gonna find a horse. We'll do something. Whether we have to steal a horse and start selling them back for groschen, because like what do we have on us right now? We've got 115, that's actually not terrible to start out with. There's usually a trader who like stops over here and abandons his horse if he gets robbed or something. We also are gonna go get our pup really early. was sunny and 60 degrees yesterday. Ridiculous for the Pacific Northwest in February. No wonder my horse is starting to shed. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes perfect sense. 60 and sunny for February is actually crazy. Oh, that has to be so wonderful, though, Samish, to be able to groom out the horses. It's always the most relaxing activity, especially, too, after a long week. It feels so good to just, like, especially using the curry comb. I feel like that curry comb is more therapeutic than any of us give it credit for being. And, dude, a good curry comb will, like, fix you. Imagine I steal horses from the Sabine stud and then sell them to the Romani. He's a black and white paint. Oh my gosh, it's so cute. And he always starts shedding out the white hair first. Yeah, that sounds about right. I had a brown and white paint that I almost, or like a classic paint that I almost invested in named Junior when I was a teenager, who I remember he would always also shed the white first. Black and white paints, though, are gorgeous. I love black and white paints. They have such personality, too. They're so much spunkier. Paints in general are just gorgeous. You're in the right place, Samish, because I know that that is also Miss Auburn's favorite. Maybe we could bring out the crossbow and also do some poaching. Be a thing. Go for a little nature walk and see what's around. Pardon. I feel like one of the Brunswick pieces is going to be up here. Don't ask me why I feel this way. Wonderful confirmation. He was a stallion for a year when he was 5, but only through solid colored babies, so they gelded him. Oh my gosh, the poor baby. He was a studly man. But you know what? Sometimes geldings are more fun. I mean, it totally depends on rider preference and totally depends on temperamental preference, but so long as he's a wonderful companion, you know, frankly, intact or not, I think all animals are great. At least he got to have his fun. You know what I mean? Good. Combat practice. Hey, we can't be this out of breath, man. This is sad. Most depressing part of the game by far. Sagilus. Except for hares and wolves belong to the king. Wait. He said except for wolves, okay. Back here. This is very on brand, though. Wolfie. Horses are just wonderful though, man. I love them in any format that they come in. I was watching some beautiful Shire horse breeders the other day, and it was crazy. Such absolutely magnificent animals. Huge, though. Oh, you know what? Let's go find Mutt. Let's go get our dog. I have meat for him, too. I believe it's gonna be right, like... I just had to make those snacks, oh no. Hopefully the nomads don't get pissed off that I'm showing up, like, super dirty. Figure I'll do is I'll cook the wolf meat, pick up Mutt. Alright, good, good, good. And a cold! No, not the Strugs. I know the Strugs, though. The Strugs is real. Even Henry's cooking. I have some tempura shrimp sushi for later. I am very excited for part 2 of my meal. I had spicy tuna poke sushi earlier, and then later on have shrimp tempura.
Tetumenga, you look just like that gajo that Araka was talking about. Go and see the voiwa.
Yes, I'm sure I do. Come, Muttley. Go get him. Poor little baby. Now, the key is for me to remember. So it's when you come, or by like here. I can't believe that the first time we ever played this game, I just completely missed the entire nomad camp. I'm trying to find where this foe of ours is. He's right over here. I know he's not far at all from the nomads camp. It's literally like spitting distance. Like, I remember it to the point where I was like, really? When I saw it? Alright, you know what? Easier route. Start from the ground. Go the way that we usually go by horse. Henry. I'm begging you, sir. Begging you. Some food. And hopefully we get to fight these wolves in the sunset. So fun. Yeah, it's like you come up here. And I ran into this like 100,000 times by accident. There we go. Found him. Lee? Are you here, broski? Oh, this is handy. Let's see. Go do the baby basics of looking for Met. Here's what we'll do though. I will sleep by the side of the nomads. Alright. Oh, I should have kept the other marker. Can I go back to Herbwoman Bajena from here? Oh, easily. Maybe not. Wait, since when is she not unlocked? I thought she's automatically supposed to be unlocked. That's so weird. Ugh. This is good for us, though. We gotta run around a bit and get Henry's stamina fixed up. Honestly, the struggles that this man is having are just, like, depressing. Oh, you know what? Maybe we can go back and bury our buddies. We were in the beginning. Really? Actually.
What the fuck is this supposed to mean?
Hey, lad. What do you want? Come here.
What do you want?
Just to wish you a good day. Good to see you, lad.
Really? It seems to me I'm in your way.
Ha! Not at all. That poor fella didn't have anything interesting on him. But you might.
How dare you speak to me like that, you impudent fool? You're either blind or stupid.
What are you trying to say?
That you are addressing a nobleman with that vulgar gob of yours. My retinue is a whistle away.
Really? And are they real or just ghosts? I don't see or hear anyone.
A whistle from me, and you'll end up with an arrow to the throat. Fucking idiot. You can't even take a shit in the woods without getting accosted by some pervert.
Good, Henry.
Please, accept my apologies, my lord. I shall no longer keep you from your, mission.
Thank you, good man. Before we part ways, have you seen a dog?
A dog? No, I haven't. But when I'm out at night, laying in wet, looking for work, I often hear wolves howling by the rocks near the pond.
Oh, there's something lying over there. I hope it's not Mutt. Dead. And robbed of everything, just like Capon left him. And there's no trace of Mutt. Oh, a nice bit of venison. And something took a good bite of it. Could Mutt have been here? Mutt's nowhere around. Someone must have taken him in. It's not far to the herb woman's place. Maybe I should ask her whether she's seen him.
Be one better, Henry. We're just gonna go get him. So if we come up from the thing, it's like there. Henry? Yep. I was like, don't do it to me, Henry. Henry? Henry? Let's go. Oh good, latrines. Excuse me? Hello? Let me in? As I said, I am a nobleman. Let me in. Thank you. If I had been smart, I would have marked it. We're gonna... What? Found him, chap. Puppy!
What?
Puppy!
Mutt. Come here. Good boy, good boy.
Aw, shit. Thank God we have at least half decent armor. That's a lot of fucking wolves, man.
Get it.
Sick!
Hey, you.
Sick!
Nice work, Mutt. Yeah, give me all these perk points. Need it.
You little flea-ridden furball. Where have you been? What's that? Those wolves have turned you wild. Ah, I'm glad nothing happened to you. I was worried about you. Seriously, there wasn't a moment I didn't think about you. Oh, come here, you cute little monster. So, tell me, did you like it over there? Did you meet a pretty she-wolf over there? Oh, I'm just playing around. But did you miss me at least? What? You didn't? Did you forget about me? Ah, so you're just kidding me, eh? Do you want to go back there? Or are you going to stay with me? I'm glad to hear that. So, we'll get down to work then, eh? There are a lot of things we must do. I think that's enough. It's great to see each other again, but it's time to go. I agree. Said like a true knight. Here you go. Take it.
Right? They're so sweet. They're such good babies. That's wonderful. I find Mutt to be like one of the best parts of the game now. Originally, I was so worried and concerned about actually making any use of him. Now I'm just like, oh, no. Mutt is essential. Best interaction is this one of the whole game? No, not even close. Animal interaction? Yeah, probably. Let's see. Alright, let's see. We gotta cook all this up. End of the early game? Why do I have hair meat? Oh, probably from them. Open up with this. What perk points we got going on? You will bleed noticeably sure. That's actually really useful. Bleeding slower would be nice because we're in early game. Craftsmanship, well fitted, helping hand, thorough maintenance. Less noise, repairs by craftsman. 20% cheaper, let's get that. Hunt. Search. Get the loyal companion first. I think that's going to be more useful. In survival, let's go. Oh yeah, there's a lot in early game though. I gotta say, this game is so full of wonderful moments. It's like it's almost nearly impossible to boil it down. I think it really just depends on what type of Henry you're playing and how you plan to go about it, you know? Well, let's see. I don't have any savior schnapps. So let's see what's down here. So we know that there's this little camp where if we could kill the bandits. Now, I don't actually think that we can manage that, but if we could kill the bandits, in theory, then what would be nice is that they do have the horse that we could steal and sell. And doing at least one horse thief per day will get us to the point where we can not only level our horseback riding fabulously, but then we can also get to the point where we have like 300 groschen at a pop every day. So we'll quickly be able to just afford one and not need to steal them anymore.
God bless you, Henry. You have a kind master, eh, Mutt?
This is sharp enough as it is.
What did I need to do? There's the grocer, there's this guy. The tent.
Hey, fella, we're an honest lot.
God be with you.
We completely missed these guys the first time. Unesh.
God be with you, noble sir. I'm Henry of Skalitz, and I serve the Lord of Lipa.
Sir Kunesh of Belevitz, poor as a church mouse, but a free man once again.
A free man again? What happened to you, Kunesh?
Ah, the greatest of misfortunes befell me. Figuring out this war is a job and a half.
Aye. This feuding between the royal brothers is damn muddled, all right.
Precisely. I gambled on Jobst over Sigismund a few years back. Only his Hungarian cavalry soon routed us, and I spent 2 years in captivity.
You were held captive? What was it like?
Hardly wondrous, I'll tell you that. But
You
what
missed so
irritated
many
me
side
most was
things.
being powerless to do anything. It's all those blasted Hungarians' fault. They can shove my silver up their arse and then lick it and kiss it for all I care.
I totally agree. Sigismund is plundering the kingdom and torching the castles of lords loyal to King Wenceslas.
What a bloody awful affair this war is. In my day, men would fight with honor and integrity, not stab each other in the back.
My sentiments exactly, Sir Kunesh.
Why, young man, I see you stand with Wenceslas, eh? I tell you, though, he's the one who dragged our land into this mess.
Truth.
How so? It was
By
the
being an
Hungarians who
unfit
captured you,
king.
wasn't it?
Because I was a fool. But I've realized that the only competent king here is Sigismund.
It is true, even though it's frustrating.
I disagree with you, sir. Sigismund is a scoundrel who will do our land no good.
That's what often happens in war. Still, for the good of the country, I'll side with Sigismund in the end, especially considering what a drunkard and fornicator that brother of his is.
He is
Wenceslas
correct.
stands up for his people.
He
Wenceslas
doesn't?
can't even see the tip of his nose, and things are only getting worse.
Sigismund's no king. He's nothing but a murderous thief. I challenge you to a duel, sir.
What? You want to fight me? You're not a noble, but what do I care? Making you skip and jump will amuse me, whelp.
No chance.
Here's a few groschen to show you I'm a man of honor.
Cool.
Thank you.
I can't believe we
you as
missed
a
this
chivalrous
before.
knight, Sir Kunesh.
60 groschen? That's pretty good. Damn, guys, we did it. We won a duel against a knight immediately. You know what we should get the recipe for? We should get the recipe for painkiller brew. I'm so proud of us for actually getting that. I was not convinced we were going to have that one in spades. Alright, then we're gonna save. Then we're gonna go off to Troskovitz. Take a thing first. I don't want to lose the extra groschen. That was pretty sweet.
Good boy.
Alright, off we go. Now, trying to think of where we can find horses besides that little roadside. I mean, honestly, if we could take a fully plate knight at this point, we might actually be able to take on some serious bandits. Oh, good boy. I'll go buy you, babe.
Look what I have for you.
And what we'll do is we'll go brew potions all night. Na 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 na. Oh, please tell me that you're a bandit. Are you? You're a messenger.
What happened to you?
I'm in big trouble.
How so?
I lost a letter. A very important letter. I was supposed to deliver it to my master by tonight.
It's the smutty letter.
What was in the letter?
I have no idea what it said. For one thing, it was a secret, and for another, I can't read. But it was my master's beloved who sent it. That's why it was so important.
Oh, so it could just as easily have been a lewd verse.
I don't really care what was in it. The point is, I don't have it.
Would you like me to help you look for it?
There's no point now. I've been on the road for 2 days as it is. We'll never make it by tonight.
Do you know where you might have lost it?
I haven't the faintest idea. It must have slipped out somewhere along the way.
You should have been more careful with it. Losing the one thing you're supposed to deliver.
I know. So I forgot to check my bag this morning, all right? But now it's gone, and I'm fucked.
I have to be going. I hope you find the letter.
Me too. Because if I don't, I'm in for a lashing.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Wait! I have an idea. Punch me in the face.
What?
Smack me in the gob. I'll say I was ambushed on the way and they took the letter.
Well, if you ask me, you should man up and tell your master the truth.
Truth be told, my master has never mistreated me. I just didn't want to be a disappointment to him.
I mean, if your master's never mistreated you, then you shouldn't have such a problem with telling him the truth. All of this, because we're going to not only sell it, we're also about to do some hyper turbo potion crafting mode. Hello, Blue. Right? He just wanted it out. He was like, yes, beat the crap out of me so that my master, who's never once beaten the crap out of me, doesn't do that. The logic of the avoidant, you know? Like, nah, bro, I think you need to tell him what's up.
Oh, gods. I wonder what their names were. I see they haven't been forgotten, and the locals still worship them. I can't really blame them seeing the state of this land.
How you doing today, Miss Blue? It's good to see you. We are chilling. We are working on a new Henry. Chipping away at a much more rags to riches pace Henry this time around. We're about to do a bunch of alchemy, Blue. You've come just in time. There's a car alarm going off this morning? Oh no. What happened? Was everything okay, or was it like a dead battery? I know it's been super cold, so I'm figuring that maybe it could be dead battery stuff, you know? And they didn't come out to turn it off for ages. Dude, I'm so sorry. That's so frustrating. Perk point. I'm so sorry, Blue. That's so frustrating. I hate it when people are irresponsible about stuff like that, but at the same time, it's like if they're in class, I can also understand where they can't hear it. There you go. I say net win as well, girl. You be proud of me today. I fought the demons. I literally was standing in front of... Actually, both Nicole and Blue are going to be very proud of me. I was standing in front of the sour strips for, like, way too long. But I literally had this whole conversation with myself where I was like, girl, you're a whole diabetic on diabetic medication. I was like, we can't be doing this because we're a whole diabetic on diabetic medication. If I was not a diabetic on diabetic medication, then I wouldn't care, you know what I mean? But I'm like, I refuse to throw myself at the guardrails of the beds. And so I walked out of there with protein and, like, actual... stuff that like adheres. Why, thank you. Yeah, it's, I gotta tell you, so it becomes a lot easier when you're used to having a balanced metabolism, because now, like, when I do have sugar, I really feel how dysregulating it is, like, quickly. But you know and I know that there is just one time of the month in which it's just hard to resist these urges. I stood there and I was like, I'm looking at my demons. I was like, oh, the cravings. Lord, help me. The sugar. The sour. It makes me salivate to think about it, and I'm just like, fight the demons.
He had his whole life.
Pleasure now is not worth... Well, you know what it is? I gotta tell you, it's so emotionally dysregulating. So, like, here was the crazy part about getting diagnosed with diabetes. I was like, do you mean to tell me that is why I've been insane? I was like, oh. So that is why I'm going absolutely fucking buck wild and being completely ungovernable, and I'm over there like having a breakdown, you know what I mean? Once that made sense, I was like, I see. So now I'm just like emotionally, I'm like, I will not torture my friends by making unhealthy decisions. Good check, because I do wonder with your own self. I'll tell you, my biggest thing is, Blue, like the biggest thing that was my warning sign, and again, not a doctor, so nobody take this as like straight up medical advice. If you do, I'm gonna be mad at you. But basically for me, the biggest thing is that I would have to lay down for like, I'm talking like 2-3 hours after eating anything. It would literally be the kind of thing where like I couldn't just have like a normal day and eat like normal food. Like, even if I had a bite of like the healthiest meal that you could think of, I was still basically in this like living hell where I would still have to go and I would still have to like lay down for 2 to 3 hours after. Like, and it wasn't like optional. It's like you would actually watch me slide into that crash in real time. And then every single day I was beset by the kind of anxiety where it was literally like, I like was not a functional person. Like, honestly, to anybody who read my writing from when I had diabetes, I just want you to know that, like, you're the true MVP in life, and hats off to you, because that was some of the most mentally ill writing that I think I have ever personally seen in my life. Like, if I ever compiled that shit into, like, a proper book, it would actually go real hard, but it would also be a disaster. Sometimes I am tempted, Blue. Sometimes I am very, very tempted. Also, I love how, Blue, I'm just cosplaying what I do IRL right now. Except my toxic trait is that I want one of these cauldrons so bad it's not even funny. The money that I would pay to actually have a cauldron set up like this, IRL. Oh, 100%. Oh, 100%. Oh, have you seen the backyard cauldrons? So it's not that cauldron, but I got you. You got me a cauldron? Thank you. Oh my god, wait, this is Christmas? Bro, I feel like I'm gonna get this package review and I'm just gonna literally be like, we have to unbox it live. I feel like when I get the care package, I have to unbox it. It's like an oil Wormerside's cauldron. Oh my god, wait, that's amazing. Thank you. Wait, I'm so excited. Alright. That's amazing. That you can put a tea light, that's perfect, actually. That's exactly what I need it for. Oh my god, girl. This is perfect. Thank you so much. I'm so excited. I can't wait to put a couple of bossy oils in it, too. Wait, this is so exciting. I'm so excited, girl. We're gonna have such a time. It's gonna be so good. Also, Blue, why do I feel like you're gonna get this game and you're literally gonna be like, this is my alchemy realism simulator 15,000, and I'm gonna be living for it. Did I tell you, Blue, that we're doing mostly stealth this playthrough? We're doing stealth, alchemy, and being a super spy who romances Catherine properly and gets all the best endings. We're gonna do every single quest to the freaking nines. I lose track of where I put them. Oh, girl, I feel that. I feel that. See, I'm like that when I find things that I really want. Oh, wow. Thank you, Windows Defender antivirus. I thought I was waiting for more grains of sand, that little thing, but I was not. And girl, same. I am like, when I tell you that I am Little Miss, oh, I'll just put that over there to work on it. Like, you know what I have currently is 2 little statues that I actually have to fix and basically like mend with super glue, but I have been literally holding off on it for the express, and it's so stupid, right? Because the main tenet of witchcraft is to not keep broken stuff around, but I swear to God, when I tell you that like I am dragging my feet on it in a way that's like so dumb it's even managing to impress me how dumb it is.
For too long.
Good boy, Henry, you recognize it. Oh, I'm missing probably Sage. Let me go get Sage. I have a heap of unfinished stuff. Unfinished is fine, I feel like. It's, for me, it's the broken shit. You know what I mean? Like, so if something, so like, for example, I have a Wendigo statue where an antler came off, so that's gotta be picked up. I've got a statue from my cousin who passed away where it's like a cute little wizard statue, but like the wings on the little dragon sitting on his shoulder came off. So like they're just like little things that I need to glue into place. But it's one of those things where like you just have to be in the right headspace to just sit there and like do the little crafting work of like putting everything in its place. And girl, I feel that. Honestly, like, so back when I was really symptom heavy, that was me, and now I'm Mrs. like, oh, is it manageable and can I just get it done? Then great, I'll do it. But yeah, it's like basically I'm just sitting there, and it's so funny because I'm so annoyingly like uptight about it, but I'm just like, I will stick that antler and that wings back on those dragons. I think it's gonna probably be tonight because it's really sitting on my mind heavy. And I know for a fact that my cousin who passed away would not want her statue in that state, which, like, it's a small statue. It's not like it's, you know, like, luckily it's not like a precious material that broke. But it was one of those things where it's just like, I'm feeling a niggling sense that this needs to be done. See, those are the tasks that I struggle the most with, too, are the ones that, like, haunt you. You hungry? Come here, pup.
Here you go. Take it.
Alice money that I got that I need to paint, but I know I can't get into another hobby right now, so she's just staring at you. Girl, I'm so tempted by the Yennefer miniatures. It's not even funny. I have this unhealthy obsession. Dandelion. I know. I was gonna say too what I think we're gonna do. So I think we're gonna do another like 2 to 3 hours of this, and then we're gonna see, because we might just wind up going late into the night tonight and just tack on some Witcher too. Frankly, I can run my heater right now, Blue, because my mother is definitely not going to be using the blow dryer, so I am now in any danger of freezing to death. It means that we can be on pretty late. So we're just going to see where the evening takes us, chat. We'll work on Henry a little bit. We might work on some Witcher a little bit. You guys are going to be getting lots of attention tonight. I hope everybody's very excited for that. Dandelion. He's such a silly, silly dandy. What I like about it is that they put dandy in his name so that you understand that he is ridiculous. And it really helps contextualize why so many women are just always perpetually enraged at him. I love the man dearly, don't get me wrong, but like, he's insufferable. That is one type of, I have to say, that is one type of man that I never have any time or patience for, are the dandies. Lately, so I haven't had to use it, but I really like having that heated blanket. It works almost too well, yeah, where it like lulls you into like that lovely sleepiness. Girl, I feel that. I literally, when I tell you, so I would do the heated blanket, but I'm very cautious about putting more things on the outlet that the PC is on. Because I feel like the second I turn my back, it's going to be like...
What time it is?
Over the juniper tree.
Shut your gob, for God's sake.
Jump
Poor Gerda.
as high as me.
That and the sweatiness, I know. Dandies are crazy. They're fun. They can be cute, but like they're nuts. They're definitely nuts. Why isn't there a section just for herbs? Maybe I'm too much of a witch, but you know. Let's close it up, yeah. I'm like, so basically what I'm nervous is going to happen is that I'll blow the outlet that the PC is on, and that I will somehow fry some obscure component, and then wind up in the perpetual hell of ordering computer parts, which like everybody here who has a PC knows that hell. And when I tell you all that I safeguard against that hell as if it's like a religious vocation, like I'm annoying, and I know I'm annoying, but I don't mind being annoying. Because I'm not gonna lie to you all, it stresses me the hell out. Like the idea of like losing, like, so I've heard of people frying their entire motherboard and just losing the PC, and I'm like, oh no. No. I would like to steal you. I don't know if I can get away with it. But you are absolutely... Oh my god, you're so pretty. You know, that's fair, Blue. That's fair. And every now and then I forget that too, and I carry on, and I'm like, I'm sure that this probably sounds ridiculous. And then you guys are like, wait, bitch, like, what are you talking about? This is what you do. And I'm like, you know, you're right. This is what I do. I love that I, like, forget that it's not unreasonable to not want to lose your workstation. Please let us fondly remember the fire, in which I was like, are you sure that I can't just move my workstation? Me, as our yard was on fire. Are you sure I can't unplug my PC and toss it onto the couch? I swear, I thought the cop was gonna smack me. I was like, I promise I'm not insane. I'm just literally, okay, maybe a little. But like, I'm asking for very simple things here. My kingdom for Sage right now. Sage, I think you're Sage. Yeah, ooh, are you? You are Thistle, you piece of mushagana. Yes! Poor Sage. I rebuilt my team, but the jumper fell out of my MOBA in the old case and it wouldn't boot, and it took me 2 hours to figure that out. Oh my god, Stab, I'm so glad it's not just me. Literally, you guys are not ready. When I replaced the PSU, I had like this panic attack, and I had forgotten to completely take all the cables out and like So like, you know how when you get a new PSU, you're only supposed to like use the cables that came with like that PSU? I forgot about that, and for like the longest moment I was like, did I get it DOA? Am I gonna lose it? And blah 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 blah, and then I was like, it's like I forgot everything about what I do for 10 minutes, then was like, oh. But Stab, I'm glad it's not just me, and also it's not just you, don't worry. I feel like this is I feel like our brains, from being used to having to monitor so many things at once, sometimes miss the stuff that's directly in front of us as a result of it. No fault of our own. They really, I have to tell you, Blue, it's funny too, because I was talking to, I believe, Ricky about this like a week or two ago, and we were talking about how, like, I was saying, like, if I could do it all over again, like, if I had to restart everything as a streamer, while I love PC gaming, I would actually tell you guys, if you're, like, trying to get into streaming for the first time, I would actually use a console and hook it up with a capture card to a PC that you only use for the streaming component first. Because, to be honest with you guys, with what consoles can do in the graphic fidelity, like, you do not need the world's most insane... What happened, Nick? I'm excited. Gotta say, thank God for Linus Tech Tips. Oh, I know, Linus Tech Tips are God. Honestly, everything having to do with, like, Linus and Linux are amazing. I'm so excited. But yeah, Nick, I was thinking of Mark too, and I was literally, when I was really having this conversation, because I was like, yeah, no, I know a buddy of mine who's gonna be streaming, and, like, who's gonna be streaming more, and I know for a fact. Yo, congratulations! That's huge news, Nick! Yay! Success! We love a win. Tell me, is it the one that you guys wanted? Did y'all manage to out-negotiate? I feel like whenever it comes to big things, hear you on the phone was like, who's talking? Let's go! What's up? Yeah, Mark, I will once again say, for the record, that for anybody who's going to be new to streaming, hook a console up to a PC and run that for a while and see if you like it first, if you like the vibe, if you like the scene. Especially if you already have a console, like, do not, whatever you do, waste money on a high-powered gaming PC before you know if you actually like streaming. Because let me just tell you right now, like, you gotta really love it to be committed. I'm fortunate. I really love it. But like, if I didn't, I'd be out of my mind. Why? Oh, because I'm looking at the wrong recipe. Lol. Girl, I'm so happy for you guys. Congratulations! Very big excitement. I saw that and was like, hell yeah. Now that's a win. But yeah, I think everybody who's running a console first before getting into the PC world is a genius. Because, like, Stabba can testify, Blue can testify, like, basically anybody here who has a gaming PC can testify. They're very fucking annoying. Like, just the work that we had to go through with Blue to get Blue back up and running successfully with Hogwarts Legacy, because of, like, when I tell you all the dumbest issues that have ever been known to mankind, and I literally deal with it all the time just because of my stupid graphics card timing out. And it has nothing else to do, like, so AMD is very stable, which is why everybody likes to use them. So, like, if you're an AMD user, right, you get less of, like, the heavy price, like, the heavy price tag and whatever, and you get really good stability and utility. Also, out and about, literally just going out and learning about real plants and making food and drinks and stuff out of it. Wait. Would be amazing. I didn't even know that that's a game, Blue. Please, for the love of Jesus, send me info on that game. Dweller. It's a canonical playthrough. What the fuck do you mean that there's a perk called Lab Dweller? I have Lab Dweller and Bushman in the same perk. I'm so happy. What do you mean, Lab Dweller? Oh my god, I'm living my best life. Shut the fuck up. What do you mean? What is Lab Dweller? Oh my god, yes, Blue, I'm so excited. Send me all the information. What the fuck is Lab Dweller? Hang on. Everything is making me happy. For each potion or alcohol fatality one, you can poison more arrows from a single dose of potion. Successfully brew potion, you get 1 extra potion. Secret of Equilibrium. So where is... Do they not have auto brew healing? Oh, they took away auto brew. That's crazy. What the hell does Lab Dweller mean? I'm so excited about this. I don't know what Lab Dweller means. You know, I'm living for it. I'm so excited. I love any alchemy-based game. I feel like the most fascinating thing, because like, oh my god, Blue, were you here for my nerding about the Witcher universe and its alchemy and magical system? Wait, no, I was having during tabletop. So let me 411 you guys into what I was talking about. So one of the coolest things is about the Witcher universe, and like, I've been loving how we've been playing that game, because there are real theories of quantum mechanics and whatnot that do get explored within the base lore. And I was like nerding out about how nice it is to be a scientist and to have a game where the magical system has so much actual science and laboratory experience and whatnot folded into it. But one of the funniest things is that Sapkowski does not specialize in biology, and you can tell, because so help you all, please, for the love of God, if you go into the Witcher universe expecting the biology to be accurate, you will be in pain. It is very inaccurate, and it is frustrating how inaccurate it is. You will get very upset. Ooh, I got 4 of them, damn. I'm so excited, Blue. Yeah, and fresh herbs seem to be the best for this game, by the way. So that we're clear, before when I tried to use dried herbs, it definitely did not come out as well. So try and pick them yourself if you can, or just buy the fresh variants from the vendors. Yeah, one thing I love about this game is that you could literally spend an entire day in-game, like, specifically just brewing things, and you would be so happy. Actually, Blue, you're gonna be proud of me, too, because I started playing Hogwarts Legacy again. And I have been enjoying it so far. I must say, it's like, you kind of have to have the free time and get into a rhythm with it, but it is very cute and comforting. I went to a really neat witchy shop that had like a wall of different stones and a wall of herbs and different items. Staba, what is this shop? Can you send Blue the information to send to me? Because like I will fully make vacation plans around going to this shop. I don't think you understand. Watkins Books. So did I ever tell you guys that my mentors spent $6,000 to $7,000 in books at Watkins Books in London? It's literally an occult bookstore, and she spent $6,000 to $7,000, Blue, in one trip, and then had crates of books shipped home, and I was like, this woman is a legend. Like, you know how wild that is? $6,000 to $7,000 is actually diabolical. But at the same time, I completely understand, because, like, I'm there too. You know what I mean? That's some shit that I would absolutely do. Like, unfortunately, I'm the person who would enter Watkins occult books and literally open up another credit line. Like, someday, God help us if I ever get married, because literally the man, and Phoenix is gonna laugh if Phoenix is awake and hears this, someday the man is literally just going to basically, like, walk in with me to the bookstore and basically just be like, right, so we're just gonna take out another whole mortgage on the house, and we're just gonna pray. Because I can't be trusted at fucking all. It's like, just don't put me in an occult bookstore unsupervised. Actually, you know what the biggest ones that I have are the occult, the Grimoire encyclopedias, which are actually the two best resources. So I'm about to save an occultist life in my chat. For those of you that are really into occultism, witchcraft, anything, and you need books that will actually save you probably somewhere in the ballpark of, I'm just going to say about $3,500 in purchases. Hang on, I'll show you guys. Give me a second, since we're doing occult things by brewing and alchemy anyway. Give me a minute. So there are these two, and you can actually see where I have all the indexes for anything that corresponds to Venus and the herbs. So you got 2 volumes. You've got the Grimoire Encyclopedias by David Rankin. They're huge. They're like $40 each, so I think the total purchase was like $80. So the first one is literally all of the spirits, texts, materials, and practices. So what this does, so you know how like in higher ceremonial magic there are like various different cultures, grimoires, and different things that you can actually study that all come together, like all different texts that are like ancient texts. This literally summarizes the information, and what it does is in the tables it actually gives you which grimoire and a code that it's from, and like it helps you synchronize the information so that you can basically learn an entire occult education just from these encyclopedias. And it's amazing because basically, like, so for example, it's like, let's say that I want to cook up like an amulet, and it's a Venusian amulet, right? So as you can see, I have all of the herbs tabbed. In this next section in the second book, you literally have, like, for example, this is just a page of needles from pine, fir, like basically every single plant that has needles, its planetary correspondence, and what grimoire that it was found in. So like, it is just the most useful tool, I would say, in all of occultism to have these, and they cover every single plant, they cover every single item, they cover bodily tissues, they cover animal products, they cover fruits and vegetables. And actually, like, one thing that I've found really fun is to go through your refrigerator, pick up random things and like find them in this, and then see what they correspond to, and like see what your favorite condiments say about you from an occult perspective. But as you can see, well worth it for $80. It's literally bigger than some of my neuroscience textbooks. Highly recommend David Rankin, the Grimoire Encyclopedias. Amazing. Blue, I'm gonna save you $3,000 right now because you don't have to get any of these grimoires to get the education from the grimoires, which is really like pride and joy. Literally, when our yard was on fire this time last year, I stuffed those into my bag, and the cop was straight up looking at me, and he was like, I'm so sorry, do you have textbooks? And I was like, yes. And he looked at me and he was like, I've never seen anybody grab textbooks during a fire. And I was like, I don't think you understand what these are textbooks for. I was like, I cannot elaborate at this time, but needless to say that they're very important to me. And he was like, okay. But yeah, those are books that, when I tell you guys, they are an entire education in their own right. And what I love is that they're compiled by an occultist who is very, like, I don't want to say, like, I don't want to say off the beaten track, but like some of the higher ceremonial magicians get an ego, and David Rankin so does not have one. Got the sage stick with like 5 different flowers and herbs for different things. And a couple stones, but I don't remember which. Aw, thank you, Staba. I'm excited. Dude, I absolutely love witchy shops. Like Nicole knows. Nicole knows. I'm a danger. I'm a big danger. I'm one of those people where back when I was like working in pharma and I was making bank, I literally, Saba would have packages that would come to the house. Like there was a day where my parents came home and they were like, what the fuck? They were like, did you buy all of Etsy? And I was like, no, like these are just things that I need for like my various whatever. And my mom was just looking at me. She was like, are you opening a store for herbs? Like, why are there so many herbs? And I was just like, smiles and sagely wisdom. I was like, don't. Oh, Blue. Like, I don't think y'all are ready. I really want to have a complete... I am potioning indeed. Williams, welcome in. An event. A lady was selling people fairy hair, and I traded her elf ears I had in my bag with me. Oh, that's amazing. No reason in particular. And I got free fairy hair. I got purple fairy hair. Oh my god, Stabba, that's perfect. Because I need them. Well, you know what the cute thing is too, Blue? One of my goals while being out here is to find my favorite little witchy store. Yep. We'll hook you up. Don't you worry, Nick. Actually, Nick, we gotta get you hooked on Bossy. Bossy's good vibes. Her products are ridiculous. I'm just gonna put it to y'all this way. After finding my mentor, it's so hard for me to buy from anybody else because her stuff is so top tier. Like, so this is crazy. So I had a dream once that she was preparing my order, and then I got the shipping confirmation that my order was being prepared to be at the post office. Like the minute that I woke up, and it corresponded to exactly the time frame in which I had like woken up from the dream, because she works like through the night. And it was one of these funny things where I was like, dude, like this is wild. I've never had a practitioner where I was like seeing into their process as I am sleeping. They weave into your hair strands the last couple weeks. Wait, that's so cute. Really not authentic. They have no idea what they're selling. Blue, Nick, I'm getting y'all onto Bossy. That's it. I've heard enough to know that my mentor needs to enter the scene. Neither of them are practitioners. Oh, bro. There's no worse curse than working with this stuff. Like, there's no worse curse than trying to make a profit off of spirituality but not actually being a practitioner. Like, it's like when I see people who should not be practicing hoodoo or voodoo, I just start screaming internally. Like, closed practices exist for a reason, and I don't say that to be disrespectful. Everybody has their own walk. Do what you will with that information, but it's like, sometimes you'll see people and they're like, I'm a practitioner of this thing or that thing, and I'm like, you'll actually see my ass walk right back. Like, walk in the door and Nicole will tell you guys. And then I spin on my heel and I walk right back out the door. I'm like, oh, that's great. And then I'm just like, uh-huh. And I run away. His husband, they actually refuse to sell idols to people unless they know it's going to be used for legit practice and not just for funsies. Stop it. That's really wise. That's really, really wise of them. White sage, because that's an immediate red flag. Yeah, my biggest thing, and this is what kills me, do you guys know that most people don't realize that you can use culinary sage for cleansing? You can use rosemary that's already in your cabinet. You can basically use anything that grows in your yard and burn it for cleansing purposes, especially if it already grows on your property. The thing that drives me crazy is that people will sit here and act like white sage is the end-all be-all. For me, it's juniper. For me, there is nothing that is as chill, delicious smelling, calming, grounding, refreshing as juniper. Okay? It smells absolutely unbeatable. I literally could not ever complain about it. I just like I don't understand what our fixation is with white sage. Because for me personally, like, and I can only speak for myself, like, it's one of those things where if I don't understand the process exactly of how this was used, I'm not touching it. there's no reason to be buying white. Yeah, you could easily just use culinary sage to the same effect and make an incense from it. You know what I mean? Like, really, it's about what intention that you pour into it. I mean, hell, you could really light up a head of broccoli and have a cleansing intention. And if your intentions are really there, like, you could definitely cleanse by burning broccoli. I'm not saying that you should all burn broccoli, but I'm saying that, god damn it, you could give it a fucking go. I bought the sage to remove the bad energies surrounding me in my house, but I was worried because there's a ghost in my house and he doesn't really bother me and I don't want to make him leave. Oh yeah. I mean, as long as you're very clear with him. As long as you're very clear with him about the fact that you do not want him going anywhere, he should be fine. Basically, it's like, I think I need to buy some broccoli tomorrow, right, Dev? Let's do this. You gonna cleanse it out? Exorcist voodoo? Yeah, voodoo's awesome. Hoodoo's awesome. I'm a big fan of it, but I will never practice it myself. Those are not practices that are meant for me at all. Voodoo, that is not anything that you will ever see me touching, and for the simple fact that I am not a member of the cultures that it belongs to, and so therefore I have no business touching it. And you know what? I'm fine with that. It's really, I gotta tell you guys, it's really grounding too to have the boundary of it, because like, back when we were growing up, so back in the day, now I'm talking, this was before we had a lot more of like the internet and stuff going on. Like, back in the day, I think there was a lot of, what would I call this? Not leniency, but like, there was a lot more margin for ignorance because you would encounter different individuals with different views on these topics, but usually they were a little bit more of a guiding source. So for example, if the only person whose frame of reference you had was the retailer at your local spiritual store and they didn't have a problem with you participating in it, people would kind of like get into it adjacently. For me, one thing I really enjoy about the internet is that now we have so much more room for nuance and discussion and actually being able to like be like, is this for me or not? Is this cool? Like, let's have a discussion about the cultural significance. Like, let's have a discussion about the history. Those who practice by know when something is, yeah. Absolutely. There's, you know, and it's really interesting too, because it was fascinating, Blue. Because that's one of those things that Saba was touching into too, with like, it's really important that whenever y'all are around occult practitioners, they understand the boundaries about like, what is their lane, what is not their lane, where one goes, where one does not go, like, and especially too, how to nope. Like, there have been situations where I have had to straight up nope out of it and just be like, Like, thank God, I'll put it to you guys this way, I thank God every single day that I do not do any other workings for other people. It's pretty rare, and usually, if I do anything, it's mainly just, like, basic prayer stuff. But for the most part, like, I'll put it to you guys this way, like, there is such a reason why I will not... genuinely will not touch anything when it comes to like back in the day, people were asking a lot about like love stuff, for protection stuff, for this or that. What I have learned is that when I tell you guys that there are always situations that people will want you to get into when you are a practitioner, where it's like basically like, this one wronged me, could you give them the flu for 3 weeks? And I'm like, bro, no. I'm like, that's not what this is. Exactly, Blue. Especially too, because, and I really feel karma will get... It's not even... So girl, for me, it's not even karma, because again, I'm also not a member of that culture either, so I have no business talking about karma or dharma. But frankly, for me, it's just a matter of like, I don't know what everybody's situation is, so I'm not touching it. Cautious of the energy I was seeing and feeling. Oh yeah, oh Nick, it's heavy. Especially too, because most of the people don't realize that what's going on with a lot of Salem had to do with women who own property or stood to inherit property and businesses. And I think that when you understand that it was really very much a class-based thing, before it was anything else, it completely shifts the vibe, because you're like, oh, the issue was that these women stood to have money. And that was a problem. It's like when you find out that Elizabeth Bathory was actually wealthier than the King of Hungary, and the King of Hungary actually owed her money. So it was very much in his favor to create a narrative around her in which she was this demonic, very evil, very dark person. And then you realize, you're like, oh, half of what they're reporting that she quote-unquote did to her servants were just medical techniques for treating basic things like warts at the time period. And you're like, oh. You're like, oh, so they bricked her up inside of her room and stole all of her money. Oh. And it quickly just snaps in that you're like, yeah, this is rough history. And usually anytime that you follow the money, you find what the real motive was. And that's why there is that trope, right, of follow the money in crime. And because it's really very interesting. Like, there's all this stuff about, like, you know, like, was the Blood Countess just medically treating her servants, whatnot. When you look at the evidence, and when you look at a lot of what has now been more or less understood about the time period, you're like, damn. I'm dying, work is killing me? Wind, I'm so sorry. I hate this late stage capitalism bullshit we're all in. And no, you are not permitted to die. You must live.
And the physician said I cannot even talk, my friend.
I love how he speaks absolutely perfect.
Show me your wares.
No dying. 37 strong chamomile decoctions, you guys. I have to work 10 more. Girl, what? Jesus. Mary and Meshuggah. Hey, guys.
Pleasure doing business. Take care.
I got a fucking coin. Starting to make us work 12 hours. Why? For what freaking reason? Y'all, I was not aware that I had 37 chamomile decoctions. Going to steal wind at some point? Yeah. Because what the hell? Oh, Gwen, I'm so sorry, dude. I know how frustrating that is. I've been in that. Honestly, what's wild about it is that they get away with it. Like, that's insane. That is just absolutely insane. Excuse me.
Greetings, my friend.
Are we friends?
I'll have a look at the wares.
I'm apparently friends with this man that I don't know. Oh, you know what? We need to save money for a horse. Alright, we'll just get one of these.
I hope you'll be satisfied.
You're like a half a day behind. I hope that it dawns on him that you're not, in fact, a week behind. Frick. Like, no? There we go.
My friend.
Yay! I know, it's so exciting.
Show me your wares.
We're also happy for you guys, Crystal. That's awesome. Miner's hood, servant's hood. Tunic can go. Not using. I guess the leather gloves can go. Beggar's hose can go. Joined hose can go. Vagrant's boots can go. Spectacles.
Thank you, and take care.
Speaking Mills about late hot parts, which is part of his job. I'm much fed up. Yeah, I can understand. I mean, girl, I don't blame you. That sounds absolutely awful. I'll tell you this much, it's always very frustrating when it's like people don't want to do a core tenet of what their job entails. Like, I gotta tell you guys, one of the funny things that really was just amazing about having worked in neuro was how often that people did not want to do the basic work of like tidying the laboratory. Where I put it, I kind of want to go and get some more stones because I really wanted to make jewelry out of it. Do it. You should check in.
Show me your wares.
Alright, let's see what recipes that he has, if any. Oh, baby. Alright, so we need marigold. Just 151. Holy shit. But then it's also the recipe for... Oh, man. Can we haggle this down?
I'd like to do something about that price.
Gut. Versuchen wir's.
Because, like, honestly, I don't really want to pay
Do we have a
150.
deal?
Well, if you offer a little bit more, we can make a deal. Ja, das ist gut. Finally, a good price.
I know, the helmet's hilarious. Funny enough, though, it really does keep you very safe. Alright, good. So now we have marigold decoction that we can make. Now, this one's a good one, because this one heals us. I'm trying to use up all of the freaking stuff that we have. Marigold, nettle, and water. Nettle, 2 turns. Marigold needs to be ground. Nettle, 1. Wait. Oh, I need more marigolds. The flowering, go be picking. Can't be picking from the herbalist's herb garden. Like that white horse. I don't know, we gotta figure out what horse that we're rocking this time around, because I don't know if I made this clear to y'all, but like this time around, we're not gonna do Pebbles, because Pebbles becomes a bit broken too soon. I feel that we could do a more mid-tier horse. We relied a lot less on the horseback riding in this than I expected to. So I feel a little bit more like we can go for a horse with aesthetics attached to it. I love Pebbles dearly, but in this playthrough we're gonna hold off until we get to a point. Oh god, yeah, I know. Henry always looks hilarious. I really love the idea of just doing like peaceful ass realism stuff. Water of life, we stand a silly Henry. Healing potions heal you 25. Dark Arts Apprentice. Oh my god. Oh. Hmm. Let's do Water of Life first. We will be doing Dark Arts Apprentice, though. That must simply happen. I know, I love it. I'm doing the Dark Arts run in Hogwarts Legacy too as a Slytherin, and it feels really good. I just absolutely fucking love Love the dark arts. I have to tell you all, by the way, that like in the last week, I have seen more people fumbling around with the stupidest fucking takes that have ever existed, ever in my life, on social media about occultism, and I'm like, oh my god. I was like, if I see any more of this, I'm simply going to completely lose it. I'm sure I'm not the only one, but my good god. Been testing the lengths of my patience. My temptation to just like become a keyboard warrior has been so strong. Nicole, when I tell you I was out, I actually was like out of my mind, and then thankfully someone else from the home cultures explained so that I did not have to, and far more eloquently than I probably ever could have mustered it. And I was just like, I felt my like entire soul unclench so I could stop like being angry. Because I basically was just like, overnight I learned that nobody, absolutely no one understands anything about ancient history. And as someone who literally has to study it as part of what I do, I was just like, I like felt it. Then take the trash out, recycle, but it's 80 degrees and I'm not ready for that yet. Yeah, no. 80-degree recycling is... But yeah, no, the amount of people who don't know anything about ancient history is, appalling. Or how to research it appropriately, which is just... oh, man. I was like, God help me. I was like, ooh. It's like 30 degrees here currently. Oh, girl. It must be nice. What are we at? We're at 26. Which isn't actually that bad for us. But I still have my heater going anyway because there's no heat in this room. My kiddos are home. Welcome home, babies. Better than the negatives, yeah, right? It beats where we were this time last week, Crystal, right? I feel you there. And dude, I'm just getting diced for years. Yes. You guys are humans, huh? Are humans? For gold anywhere? I mean, either way, whatever we find the most of. I just want to brew up a bunch of crapola so that some of it I can actually use and then some of it I can sell. But I suppose that the chamomile decoction is the easiest one. I really am, I've got to say, I am missing auto brew from the first game. They could really stand to bring it back. Oh. Yeah, no, recycling in 80 degrees is terrifying. Oh, that's wonderful, Crystal. I'm so excited that you guys are figuring out and getting stuff together and getting ready to move in. Such an exciting part of the process. You have a little surprise. Tis the way, tis the way. I can't believe we have the lab dweller perk. Oh, you know what we might have to look into? Probably later next week, chat, but like we should look into seeing if they've done anything to optimize the Oblivion remake at all, or if I can get angry at it again. I'll just swipe at it like a grumpy cat. We'll just preface it with the side note that we completely and 100% and fully expect Crash Out. Marigold. Gradually heals part of your health. Add the nettle and boil for 2 turns. So 1 handful nettle, 2 times marigold. Boil for 2 turns. So, okay. So it's 2 times nettle, 1 time marigold, or 1 and 2? 1 times nettle, 2 time marigold. Okay. Going to be happy because of me leaving. Oh, does this mean that you've also got to uproot the job as well, too? That's a very big deal, Crystal. That's very exciting, though. In that case, hey, congratulations. That is great news. We love a new job. Strong marigold. Alright, good, good, good. We got this. Feel confident now, chat? Transferred to a different branch of my current job. That makes sense. I'm so sorry though, girl. I know that it's gonna be hard. It's tough when you can't take everybody with you, you know what I mean? It's always a tough moment of just being like, God damn it. Very exciting developments, very positive developments, but it ain't easy. A really good nurse. Just gotta manifest that whoever they have come in to fill the vacancy will be good for her, you know? Hope so. Okay, more. I feel like this is what I do in my free time, and then I'm playing a whole video game doing what I do in my free time in the game. It's just like, you know, the circle of life. You know what I really need to make in the next week? Nicole's gonna like this. Swedish meatballs. I could really go for some homemade Swedish meatballs with lingonberry sauce and potatoes. I like the potatoes instead of the egg noodles. I know that that's like, you know, controversial, but I don't know, with potatoes it just feels right. Please do not ask me where this thought process came from. I couldn't even tell you. Like mine with rice. Different. But we'll take it, you know? I was thinking to myself too, like, rice could be good. I went to IKEA the other day, right? You mentioned IKEA and it got me thinking about it. I was like, man, I gotta make my homemade Swedish meat. So much. Can't wait for my cookbooks to get here. Oh my god, girl, right? I know, I'm so excited for your pot of stuff to get there too. That way you can get everything organized and then you can send me cute home decor pictures and we can swap ideas back and forth. That's the joy. That's always the joy of moving into a new place. Crystal, you as well too. Feel free, guys, as well, to make use of the home section in Discord to flex and to, like, get ideas for stuff. I love it. I find it so relaxing. Thank you, Walker. 2 seconds. Good old herbal tea. Speaking of herbs. Ooh! I have now. I love just, like, brewing alchemy to such a point. Alright, let's see. Can we make more chamomile over here? Good. Because we had so many of them. I can't believe we brewed 37 of them just by chit-chatting about witchcraft. Quickly, everyone, get me onto another witchcraft topic. Oh, wait, did you guys hear about them trying to use bay leaves to curse people? I laughed so hard, I think I almost pissed myself. I was like, what? So, like, apparently on social media, somebody thought that they were going to use bay leaves to enact a curse, and I was like, baby, You're no-nos. Anybody who's using closed practices who isn't a base member of the cultures involved in those closed practices, anybody working with deific figures who doesn't bother to learn about the history and the stories, and also people who are way too appropriation-y about stepping into cultures with figures who do not give them, like, a direct invitation to work with them. Very, very weird. People who are a little bit too aesthetically obsessed with witchcraft. Like, and what I mean by that is that, like, you know, they're more obsessed with looking like a witch than they are actually being a witch. Like, if somebody's more obsessed with, like, appearing to be spiritual than actually having a spiritual practice, then that's a big one. People who can't tell other people to fuck off with confidence about it. In ceremonial magic, so in witchcraft, I have a lot of red flags because witchcraft is one of those things where honestly it gets to be very dramatic and very, like, politically stupid when it comes to covens and stuff, depending on, like, because people wouldn't expect that there's politics in it, but there really are. You're putting broccoli also inside? Listen, if I set a cleansing intention and I take the magical fart vegetable that we all know of and burn that thing, I'm telling you, Yamatai, it will work to cleanse, just not in the way that people expect. For me, actually, the practice that I have more red flags in is ceremonial magic, because ceremonial magicians are some of the most insufferably miserable people that you've ever met in your entire life. Predominantly men who are arrogant and think that they are smarter than 90% of any other people that they have ever met on God's green earth and are absolutely obsessed with this idea about controlling reality to such a degree that they become absolutely intolerable to speak to in any practical way. So you're just like, you can't even ask some of these higher ceremonial magicians, like, how are you today? They all fucking find a way to take offense. Like, they're nuts. They're just nuts. They're just insane. Yeah, same, Blue. I won't even go near one for that exact reason. And I have a very strong mistrust of people who are almost like a little bit too social in their practice. Like, to the point where it's just like, but how are they today? It's anyone's mystery, Yamatai. It's anyone's mystery. I really prefer higher ceremonial magicians who tend to be off the beaten path and a little bit more clandestine. Like, you'll see them do maybe like a lot of writing, but they don't do a whole lot of socializing. And when they do socialize, the way that they talk about what they do is not... So, like, and this also extends to my time in science, right? Because higher ceremonial magicians are really just spiritual scientists to a large degree, because same shit. It's just, for me, like, the biggest red flag is the arrogance. Like, when I walk into the room and somebody already thinks that they, like, know everything, I just immediately am like, ooh, Like, one of my absolute favorites who's online is an occultist who I think is very, like, chill, accessible, and very easy for people who are, like, first getting into the craft is Ivy Corbus. She's a real sweetheart. She's really cool. She keeps it real. She, like, tells the truth, but she's not insufferable. But yeah, any of these people who are like, I'm gonna bend reality, I'm gonna make time my bitch, I'm going to take human will and prove that it doesn't exist. Like, first of all, anybody who's out there ignoring the idea that other human beings should have free will is an immediate red flag for me. People who focus too much on also things like love potions, hexes, for like very petty things. Also, people who think that like other people should be cursing people for every little petty thing. It's like, if you would not pick up a firearm and do something about that situation, you also should not be touching a baneful. Hate to know everything. Know how miserable it would be to have nothing to learn? Oh yeah. Yeah. And people who are just joyless about it too, Blue. Like, people who are angry at other people for wanting to learn things. That's the other one. Like, people who really punish heavily, like, the idea of being a beginner. So I, like, spent a lot of time working with students in neuroscience, and I love teaching them. I love working with them because their questions were usually amazing and very self-reflective. And, like, people who can't take those questions to vengeance stomping? Oh. Welcome in, more. Continuous knowledge is wealth, exactly. Welcome in, more. We're talking about the politics of being an occultist and being a higher ceremonial magician. And basically, just like witchcraft in general, and the fact that, like, for a lot of people, they'll be like, oh, it's complete freedom, like, paganism is freedom, and I'm like, unfortunately, there are politics and there are weird behaviors and everything. Like, essentially, it's very much like the Witcher universe, where when you get into it and you see what the mages are actually like towards each other, you're just like, yep, alright, nothing ever changes. Human nature, got it. You're like, ah, it looks like a group of people trying to get anything done. So we're talking about our, like, biggest icks in the craft and our biggest icks in occultism and any of the higher spiritual disciplines. And for me, one of mine is arrogance. I just can't stand people who punish people for also being students. It just, I don't know. It just, for me, anybody who wants to punish people for being new at something, and I don't care what it is. It could be streaming, it could be occultism, it could be literally learning a language. If you're a dick to people who are, like, just learning how to do stuff, it's a weird vibe to try and get past, you know what I mean? Battling some emotions, not happy about that, but hey, waves, ebbs and flows. Oh, War, I hope it's all gonna be alright for you, dude. It's tough. I'll tell you what, it's been, I gotta say, this January into this February has been one of the most frustrating things. Exactly, Blue. It boils down for me, and I think that this is my biggest thing. It boils down for me into being weird. Like, I don't understand why there are human beings who want to punish beings for being curious and excited about stuff. That's always going to bother me because as somebody who's worked with a lot of mammals studying not just human behavior, right, but like rodent behavior, animal behavior, it's like I feel this way too when people get like overly angry at their pets without actually trying training solutions. Like, you know how there are people who will just like completely freak the fuck out because something happened, but like they don't take the steps to like do the behavioral training to help the creature understand what is wanted from them. It kind of just baffles me. We're a team, but everybody needs to have the same knowledge, and if you don't, we judge you. Exactly, Nicole, exactly. And we're living very much in a time of that, where because of the internet, there's also this assumption that everybody has the privilege of the time to be able to study everything at all times. Oh, absolutely, War. I feel like anybody who really loves their animals also, like, wants to make sure that the animal knows what you want from them. That can change without any kind of catalyst or knowledge. Exactly, Blue. It drives me crazy. Exactly. And like, you guys get it. It's like people who will scream, and I'm talking freak the fuck out on a dog, okay, for shitting on the floor. We'll have a full, in English, conversation with the dog about like, why the fuck would you do this? You know I don't want that. But like, they never crack open a dog training video. You never at any point in time think like, maybe I should look into what experts do to help this animal understand the cues more. Yeah. Questionable, Blue, questionable. And now with both cats are sleeping in our respective drawers. Oh, that's so cute, Nick. I love that so much. Oh, why the animal did what it did, exactly. Oh, so basically where we're talking about how I hate people who punish other people for curiosity, but I also hate people who don't get curious enough to try and make behavioral change to start with. So like, for example, so let me put it to you this way. Okay, so you guys know that I want to get Riot, right? He's a Belgian Malinois. And Riot, the Belgian Malinois, has gotta obviously be trained because Malinois, okay? Well, if I just sat there and freaked the fuck out at Riot, and I'm talking like, if I was like screaming, hooting, hollering, you guys were hearing this in the background of stream, you'd be like, what the fuck is going on, right? You'd be like, dude, like, what's happening with the dog? Like, did he do something? Is it like an emergency or what? But if I at no point cracked open a dog training video and humbled myself to be like, hey, maybe I need to consult an expert, would you not find that to be a little bit weird? Understand why they did that thing you don't like, then you can figure out how to prevent it. Well, to prevent it, but also how to communicate to them that it's a no to begin with. Like, do you know how many times that in animal training you see people who never taught the animal what the meaning of the word no is to begin with? Oh, Bun, so I'm actually gonna do you a big ass favor right about now. Because of who I am and how I work. I'm a do you a solid. There we go. Handled. I got so distracted by your on-screen brew, I'm sorry, but yes. Failure to be willing to learn tips and tricks to navigate to train your pet just seemed like, yeah, it's like, it's just like a weird, it's just like a weird vibe. Where the hell was I in this process? Was I at the vial? I think I was at the vial. Yeah, no, that's literally just the definition of the craft. And that was,
I must have messed up more than one step if it turned out that bad.
Yeah, I didn't even know where I was in that one, so that one's fair. So to be clear, let's just get this clear. Banefuls for personal reasons are completely valid. Any spell that you do should be for yourself and for your own personal gain and for whatever desired means that you have. There is nothing immoral about that. That is literally the point of doing anything in this world when we get down to what motivations are, because we do want something from it. And yeah, there's nothing toxic about somebody who's in touch with that. Hope that guide helps. But shaming people for owning that? Now that's fucking weird. Right? Oh, words, fabulous. What's up, Lord? Welcome back. Yeah, you good, Blue. I just saw too many red flags in one single post and was like, yeah, nah, we good. We good. That's having just a general problem with the existence of the craft at all, which is just for me, like, nah. I feel like I missed something. Yeah, nah, it was just a literal... Basically, it was just a very, like... I'm upset with the craft because of the craft existing and because practitioners choose to do what they do. And that, for me, is like, yeah, I don't keep those kind of people around me. It's like the rule of threeers. I can't stand the rule of threeers. Whenever I see a rule of threer, I'm just like, nah. Nah. I'm like, shoo. Exactly, Lord. So that's why I'm like, yeah, like, that's what I mean, Blue, is that it was giving Lord of Three, and that's, or it was giving Rule of Three, and I was like, yeah, no, we good. Be good. We're good. Hurt learning and personal skills. The conversation is a massive part of figuring things out. I wish so much that I was a mind reader, because then I could solve so much. You know, it's really interesting, Laura, because I gotta tell you something. I feel like even if we could read people's minds, sometimes we'd still just be so frustrated and disappointed by what we see there. What's disappointing for me is the fact that people don't know how to communicate. Like, baneful magic is bad, don't do banefuls. Yeah, I can't stand it, Blue, because I have to tell you, as an 8-time sexual assault survivor, anybody who tells me not to do a baneful is just getting banned. Because they're just fucking stupid and they don't understand how things work. And I'm sorry to say it that way, like, I'm sure that there are people who have their own actual moral objections to banefuls and stuff for, like, legit reasons, but given the contours of the system and the state of oppression and whatever else you want to insert onto that conversation, people who project that nonsense onto other people just have no business in my space, because otherwise I also would like to own a wood chipper. I think that's a great idea, War. That's a good investment. I know. Wouldn't it be great? Wouldn't it be great? But yeah, that's why I was like, yeah, no, I'm gonna do this person a huge favor, and I'm gonna just, you know, I'm gonna take care of the problem for the person, because I'm definitely not for them. And you know what? I ain't got a fucking problem with that at all. Because I'll tell you what, everybody has their own walk, everybody has their own practice. I'm not here to project onto people how I think that you should or shouldn't practice, but I will tell you, if we can't all be happy and healthy and excited for people who want to learn, then, like, that for me is my biggest dick. It's the punishment. You know what I mean? Lack of curiosity, lack of belief in the room to grow and in the room to expand. This ain't B1, exactly, Amatai, exactly. Although I'm very happy to tell you all. Different things for different people, in my understanding. Ritual magic practice means cause harm or misfortune. Yeah. I mean, for me, it's kind of like a simple equation, right? It boils down to intention. And so I agree with Blue. But again, this is also going to be a different thing depending on system. Yeah, exactly.
What do you have for sale?
But to be very frank, nothing. Got 46. How am I getting so many of these? Bruh. Bro, I am trying to sell more than he can give me. Christ. I'm out brewing the alchemist. You guys, it's happening. Oh, you know what I can do? You know how we can fix this? By me buying something. And agree, Blue. I'm very chill about it. I kind of am of the... And, like, y'all can do with this what you will, but for me, it's just very much like... I hold the general belief that what other people choose to do with their practice is absolutely none the frick of my business at any time whatsoever. You know what I mean? Like, I don't consider myself like the ultimate authority or whatever, and I'm not like when I like get really down to it. Sell for 2, buy 138. Get 273. Oh, I see what the problem is here. Magic is a tool. It's what you make it. It's not evil or good. Yeah. And that's the other thing, too, is that when you know the origins of the terms black versus white, anything, start to get very, like, skeptical about the rest of it. Evil magic is evil. Yeah. You just wait till they have to interact with our justice system. Y'all want to see true evil? Y'all want to see some true evil? New recipe for soap. Let's go. What do I need for soap? Dandelion, thistle, and charcoal. Oh, can I buy charcoal from him? Kind of want to make soap. Wait, this is exciting. I can make soap.
Show me
I'd
your
like
wares.
to make soap. That's so useful, actually. Have charcoal, or do I gotta go burners?
Das war ein gutes Geschäft. Auf Wiedersehen.
Sound of the song. Facts. I'm surprised you haven't tried out your new command yet, War. Herbal soaps and sell for a spa? I know, right? Healing requires a knife, right? Oh, I'm leaning into it. I think it's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. Alright, so what is this that we need for this? 2 handfuls of thistle, a handful of dandelion, and a handful of charcoal. Alright, everybody, pay attention. 2 thistle that has to be ground and added to the cauldron. Boil for 2 turns. In what? What's up, War? I did not. Try exclamation warfather. But no, that's just the traditional one. Grind the thistle and add it to the cauldron. So we need 2 handfuls of thistle. Let's go. Yeah, it came out good. Came out so good. I was like, I like this. I love it. The dandelion. Grind the charcoal. Okay. Alright, I think we got this. I believe in me. Alright, so what are we doing? Using... Oh fuck. Is it spirits or is it oil? You will need oil. It's oil. It's oil. It's oil. Right? Isn't it awesome? I was like, wait, this is amazing. It's so good. We are not insulting. We are admiring. I love that they let you actually make your own soap in this to wash your clothes. Heavy on that soap energy, because let me tell you what. All I can tell you is that no matter how clean we all think we are, we can always be cleaner. 2 grind the thistle and boil for 2 turns. Still in the mortar? It is. Boil for the 2 turns. Or enjoy your lurk. It was lovely to see you. I'm so excited to see if this works. Now, I can't tell if we're supposed to boil after we add dandelion, so hang on. Add the dandelion and boil for 1 turn. Okay. Alright, so now add the dandelion boil, grind the charcoal, and add it to the cauldron. Let's see. You know who also doesn't bathe nearly enough?
Next time I should use fresh herbs.
I'm just saying, everybody, no matter how clean we all think we are, can always use more of washing our asses. Nicole knows. This is my... Literally, when you contacted me, girl, around the New Year, and I was doing that house cleaning, I just remember I was like, everything is getting scrubbed. The baseboards are getting scrubbed. Every single thing. Every other... No. No. Not sufficient. It does not pass the vibe check. Absolutely the fuck not. Every day without fail. Sometimes twice if needed, depending on levels of exertion that day. I shall never be in risk of unsanitary. Different soaps. Our local store started carrying locally made soap, and I was like, I need it all, right? Even though I've been bed rotting. Y'all know. Y'all know. Right, Blue? I feel the same way. But basically, whenever I'm stressed out, I'm like, how can I get a new bath or shower supply that makes me feel good? Like, I was actually looking into some of it today. Oh, I know. Oh, girl, I know. I have the perfume collection. I've got the entire bathing supplies collection. No, my rule is literally always once per day, every single day. Sometimes twice. Depends on what we're doing that day, though. Like, for example, actually, in a month or two when I have to set up the pool, that's going to be a fun day. That's going to be a salt bath that lasts like 4 hours afterwards, where I just basically lay there and do nothing. I'll crack open a book and just be like, well, I live here now. Yeah, we do too, Blue. Hard water of any kind will absolutely do that to you. What I do is I just counteract it by using lotion. I left my travel wash stuff at home, so I bought some random stuff at the grocery store, and surprisingly, I was impressed. Okay. You love it when it's impressive in a good way. But yeah, I just remember that there was a whole feed on social media where people had to learn how to wash themselves. Like, I was very distressed to find that there were people not washing their legs, and I just cannot stress to you enough that, like, that to me is absolutely the wildest thing that I've ever heard in my entire life. I'm like, what the fuck do you mean? Oh, Nicole, this is a rabbit hole. I'm sorry in advance. Yeah, Blue, I'm sorry in advance, guys, but this is a whole thing that was going around on social media where people had to be retaught how to bathe because they did not know how to bathe. Like, and it was getting bad because it was like, oh, it was people discovering that there was also childhood neglect because their parents never taught them how to wash themselves, kind of a thing. And I was like, man, I'm sad, you know? Like, that's one of those things that it's just like, to me, like, that's such an essential part of growing up where it's like, you gotta actually learn how to be like... Tree Hut, yeah! I know Tree Hut! Girl, Tree Hut is fabulous! I always have a Tree Hut scrub. Always have a Tree Hut scrub in the house. I think I have the Santal Haze one on right now. I always have at least one. When I tell you that those things are God, that and the Dr. Bronner's magic peppermint soap will do it. Yep, nope, just hands is not enough. Device is needed. I mean, granted, if you're in transition or you have, like, shit going on or you're traveling or stuff, call that a hoe bath. Yo, that's so real. That's so real. Except then there's me, who, like, literally, part of the reason why I can never have liaisons is because the idea of anybody sweating on my expensive sheets makes me immediately need to burn the sheets. And so I just simply am like, it cannot be. How are you exfoliating? They're not, which is the scarier part. I can't. For me, it's just one of these things where I'm like, nah. It's gotta be... You gotta have the kit, you know what I mean? Like, the back brush, the cloths, like, all of it. All of it. I'm not doing that. No ham, no Pam, exactly. Nope. Nope. I can't stand it. Chemicals on top of, yeah. Oh, we had a day where we were traveling. I remember one of the first things that I did was I literally proceeded to run the world's hottest bath and proceeded to, like, sit in it and basically just exfoliate every inch of my body because nothing in my entire life pisses me off the way that being in airplanes and airports and having to, like, be in motion all day does. Oh, the African net sponge. Is it one of the Kish ones, or did you get, like, a... Dr. Squatch has stuff in it for exfoliating. Usually not sufficient on its own as a soap. Have used Dr. Squatch, was not sufficiently impressed with the clean. Alright. Be knowing. We're like, nope, we on top of it. We're on top of it. I'm very happy to know that everybody in this chat clearly washes their legs. I can't handle it. I can't handle it. But no, you guys are gonna laugh. I mean, Blue and Nicole, you guys are gonna die. But I'll never forget that I, like, knew it was over with one of my exes because I literally looked at him sweating on a new pillow of mine and I literally was like, I need to throw this man out of my house. And that's how I knew. It ended so fast after that. I was like, you cannot be sweating on my pillows. You're gone forever. That's like, it can't happen. Nicole knows exactly what I'm talking about. It was literally one of these situations where I just was like looking and I was like, my sheets are too expensive for this. And I just immediately was like, gotta go, gotta blast. It was so bad. But yeah, no, anybody not using exfoliation separate, it doesn't pass the vibe check. The vibe check requires extreme hygiene. Broccoli cleansing. Literally, that's when you just gotta, you know what you gotta do? You know how you cleanse the space? Is that you boil so much broccoli that the whole house smells like you crawled up an elephant's asshole, and then nobody will want to be there, and then you're like, alright, great, cleansing worked. That's why it's even more effective. Dry brush, please? Anything? Yeah, no. Exfoliation's got it. Exfoliation is always the answer. listen, it's a wonderful cleansing agent. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying, Yamatai. It can work fabulous wonders. Think about it. That fart smell will repel anything. Do the no. No, I rebuke it. I rebuke it. In the name of every deity, I rebuke it. Didn't wash his ass in 20 years. Oh, no. Bygone. No. I would get the bleach and the scrub brush out and literally hazmat and be like, nope. Nope. I'd bring out the industrial grade hair bleach and bleach too. Face mask while I watch the Olympics, like pulling out the face mask. She's literally pulling out the face mask, like off we go. He used to put what? What? Stabba. He put what where? Oh, okay. They need to be lonelier. They need to be they need to be lonelier. I'm sorry, they need to be lonelier. And I'm talking hermit who does not enter society lonelier. Lonelier. Secluded monk that never enters society lonelier. Talk to Jesus. Lonelier. But make them lonelier. Make them lonelier. Jesus, take the wheel and fix it. They need to be lonelier. So much lonelier. Ugh. Christ. A handful of nettle and 2 handfuls of marigold. Nettle, 2 turns. And then marigold ground. They need to be lonelier, Stabba. We need to make them lonelier. Because that is an abomination. So unreal. I've seen a lot of shit in my life. That genuinely is perhaps the most appalling case of poor hygiene I've ever heard in my life. It honestly deserves a bit of a trophy. God, it's like, you know what it reminds me of is that we all have that like one college boyfriend who like was a disaster. It feels like that, but on crack. You know? You know? I can't explain it, but it's giving, but it's a bit more graphic than I remember. I'm excited, Saba. I'm excited. I picture in my head, I know. Unfortunately, Nicole was like, yep, she knew it. Thank you, Blue. It's the shoving toilet paper up the ass bit that I just don't, what the hell? Like, I'm sorry, but all I can think is lonelier is the answer, you know? Then someone who didn't wash their ass for 20 years and stuck toilet paper up their butt? To the point where it fell out like a dingleberry?
I'll have a look at the wares.
Like, I have never been more surprised by anything in all of my life. Bro, this man ain't got any money. Falling out wasn't even what finally set him straight. What did? I've come close to that, sadly believe it. I believe that one, Crystal. That's a rough one. Alright. Lay it on us, Staba. What did it? What was the self-reflection moment that this man had? I ask with trepidation. It got worse. Lord have mercy on our souls.
Das war ein gutes Geschäft. Auf Wiedersehen.
To upgrade mine to have a drying element? Wait, you're getting the bidet with the dryer? I think the part that just genuinely amazes me is like I can't. Girl, one that dries is so next level. That's amazing. Yes, there are. There are bidets with dryers on them. I have a bidet as well, and I swear by that thing. I'm telling y'all right now, that nothing, though, goes as hard as Nicole's family having the heated seat bidet. Not to shout you out that way, Nicole, but like your family's heated seat bidet is a game changer. I went home and immediately explained to my family that we will be finding the heated seat bidet and upgrading. The heated seat is such a next level. You're like, I'm gonna have it as a surprise. I posted in cursive. Just thank you, Stab. I'm excited. Yes, there's a heated seat bidet as well. Everyone, please inform Man-Made that he's getting a new bidet, and it will be a heated seat bidet because of this conversation, and I'm not sorry for it because honestly, it's luxurious. Yeah, we have that one as well, too, currently, Lord. Listen, I am fully equipped for hygiene nightmare stories because with every passing year, like my mother, well, they have portable ones, Blue, for traveling, which is awesome. They have like ones that are like a stick, like a hose stick, basically, that you can bring with you when you're traveling. Yeah, it's actually a life changer. So, like, let me just explain this to y'all, especially if you have to travel internationally or you have to travel out of state. Oh my god, yeah. They have, girl, when I tell you that I went to your house exactly one time, saw a heated seat bidet, and immediately came home and explained to my family that we'll be, no, you don't have to suffer at all, Blue. You'll be fine. Get the travel one. At the camping festival, it's like a complete game changer. I'm telling you, Europe does not understand why we Americans do not wash our ass enough, and it's like embarrassing. Like when I tell you guys that the hygiene standards are appalling, like I remember I've had this conversation a couple of times with one of my best friends who's Hungarian, and like he and I will be talking about this, and I'm like it's just like it's embarrassing. Like I don't know how to explain it. Like, I grew up in a very Eurocentric household, so my family has always been in the headspace of, like, dandelion, of hygiene at all times. You know what I mean? Marcus sell them at his job all the time. I believe it. I mean, they're fabulous products, and people always need them for camping, for traveling. Very essential as well. Like, I have to tell you guys, it's also really effective medical use in case you are in an emergency or something, and you do need to flush out a wound. It's good to have anything available to flush any kind of fluid into any kind of space. But no, I absolutely cannot stress to you all that, like, whenever I speak to European friends, they're like, how is it that you are all surviving? I now want to get one for the apartment. Please get one for the apartment. Do it, because you know what? You're gonna feel better if you have one. It really, it's one of those things that hygiene is one of those things that, to be honest with you guys, the way that it will restore your sanity. Like, if you're having a bad day, I'm telling you right now, if you can at least get yourself up to go and get a shower, get yourself oriented, get your hair blow dried, get your personhood figured out, you will feel so much better immediately. Like, it really does have a noticeable effect. Because, like, even when I have been in the pits of depression, or even in the pits of, like, near diabetic coma, like, to be honest with you guys, like, that was what... Farming B-Days? Well, because here's the thing, Crystal, it's like, these are the conversations that, like, to be honest with you guys, like, and it was really funny, because when I was first hanging out with my European friends, I was like... Because they would, like, ask me questions, and they were like, really, we're, like, not trying to judge y'all, but, like, what's going on? Yeah, no, not even kidding. Like, it was such a game changer, Nicole, that I literally came home and had a whole conversation with my father about, I was like, we have to have a discussion about the fact that we do not have a heated seat bidet and clearly need one. Like, excuse me. I was like, on behalf of all the chronic health sufferers in this household, the heated seat is a necessity. Yes, please, Nicole, because, oh my god, she's gonna be like, there's no way that you guys discuss this on stream. I'm so sorry, Nicole's mom. Yes, we are. Why? Because I'm fucking insane. It's fine. Peer-reviewed products always trump blindly searching on my own, right? I'm saying. That's not the one I order and report back, please do. Because if it's not sufficient, I know for a fact that'll be the first thing we all send you. You're gonna be like, guys, I didn't need 5 bidets. Why did everyone send me more heated seat bidets? You'll have like 6 of them, you know? This is wonderful. Listen, sometimes you just gotta have those crazy ass but very essential conversations. Phoenix, you've come back to a conversation about heated seat bidets and hygiene. Because there are people out here not washing their legs. We just, you know... Portable bidets, heated seat bidets, legs be splashy, they can build fires. I don't understand. Like, what do you mean you get into the shower but you don't wash your fucking legs? Like, I just... exfoliate your body. I know. Yeah, we've been like... We're appalled. We're all collectively appalled, Phoenix, that hygiene is important. I just want you guys to understand that this was a whole thread on social media. Okay, like, you can go down this rabbit hole, but it gets very upsetting very fast. There's also a lot that it has to do with parental neglect as well, growing up, where, like, parents didn't teach their kids hygiene. And it's like, as somebody who dealt with childhood neglect to varying degrees because of mental illness in the house, like, I'm not gonna lie to you guys, like, I was even like, there were even points that I looked at and was like, whoa, I need to, like, put this under review, like, oh shit. So it's very eye-opening, I think, for everybody also to realize that, like, you know, and watch out for your friends who have kids, you know, watch out for your friends who have kids. Be like, hey, y'all are covering this material in class at home, right? Like, everybody's kosher, everybody's cool, everybody knows, because honestly, it's good to check up on that stuff, because sometimes people just have no idea. And, like, honestly, many people are very well-meaning, but just, like, do not know. Like, watch out for your homies. Gotta scrub your ass. You must always wash your ass. As Callie's intro reminds us, have you washed your ass today? It is the most important question that one can ask.
Mutt!
Have you checked your butthole? Exactly. There you go. Literally. The most important part of every single day. Have you checked your butthole? Have you washed your ass today? Genuinely, the first thing that I think about in my day is all right, when do I need to shower? When do I need to do the whole 15-step process of getting ready? My routine is usually shower or bath earlier in the day, and then usually by the end of the day post stream I do some kind of bathing routine, whether it's a bath, whether it's a quick shower, whether it's something just to kind of vibe reset, especially too if I'm going to be practicing later that evening. I'm just all right, let me at least get myself consecrated so that, because by the way, for any spiritual purposes, do not talk to any current unwashed unless they are very specifically a current that is chill with that. You will catch such an L, because they will literally come into the room and be like, you smell. Why? Because nothing finds that to be respectful or chill. It's it's one of those things where it's very quickly taught in some of these disciplines where it's you need to be the portrait of hygiene if you're going to talk to anything. Because respect. Garden. I mean, I'm assuming I can't pick herbs from the herb garden. I'm assuming this would be frowned upon. Precisely, Blue, precisely. Yeah, that's basically the biggest takeaway from it is just do not be out here trying to summon, conjure, or talk to anything if you smell bad, if you are not properly presenting. Because trust me, you will hear about it. There's a reason why the laboratory is sterilized before we do an experiment. You get what I mean? It's part of sterilizing the environment is also making sure that you are good to roll. Damn, I've been making so many potions that I got myself filthy. I love how Henry is just straight up in Professor Snape's class right now. Oh, I know, y'all. We're gonna have money for this horse just from brewing potions. I know. Especially, too, I mean, my god. Never been up there before. Especially, too, because we're doing all this potion brewing and stuff, I'm just let me tell you. Interesting. Backyard. So then this just leads to an herb garden? Whose herb garden is this? Who owns this?
You have a kind master, eh, Matt?
Oh, so hungry I could eat a horse.
Bro, did I not just make food? Right? Oh, every single year I've got to make herbs, or I've got to grow herbs. Oh, it's his herb garden, I suppose. Oh, look how how nicely everything is planted.
Sick!
What? Oh. Well, was not planning on hunting, but I guess we're doing that today. Especially too in this time period as well, like as we're hunting and stuff and dealing with viscera. I feel like it's very important to stress also that like the evil people had constructs of germ theory, which is something that's really interestingly overlooked. But it did exist in this time period, which I think is very fascinating, that it just gets completely overlooked in favor of the, oh, people in history were dumber than us argument, and it's like, hate to break it to everybody, but the medieval folks had germ theory. The folks who undid that largely undid that because of, I don't want to say it was willful ignorance, because it wasn't so much that. A lot of things were undone for the sake of varying belief systems across the world. But I'll put it this way, like, when you actually look back into the medieval documents and you realize, like, holy shit, they had germ theory, it's one of those moments where you're just like, oh, cool. I'm so glad that it turns out that people back then still had a good conception of what was going on. Even if not completely something that we would recognize or identify today. I love how just from doing basic shit, we've been leveling all this up. But you're getting to be a pretty good hunter. I love how every day I go back to this apothecary and every single day he does not have a single blessed thing. Can I fight you? Are you a bandit or are you a messenger again?
Have you lost something?
Quite the opposite, my friend. I am finding something.
Yes,
Treasure,
Lord, it does.
to be exact, if it matters to you.
Treasure? Where is it?
I don't know yet, but this map here says it should be somewhere around here. At least I hope so.
Well, good luck then. I'll be on my way.
Good day, my friend, and pay my respects to the world.
I think we were told it's a wild goose chase. Memory serves about this one. But yeah, the dog does level up the more that I ask it to do things, especially too when I ask him to hunt and stuff. And then he actually takes something down or he actually attacks something, he levels up. And then sometimes it's for feeding him, for petting him, for interacting with him. Basically the whole idea of it, right, is that we're not trying to be Ramsay Bolton with our dogs. Want to make sure that Mutt is good and taken care of. That when it comes time for later on quests, he's very keen to help us, let's just say. My god, I love how peaceful that this is though. Just straight up herbalism and wood strolling and stuff. Go in this field. Boy, Mutt. I really like that they've made it so that the hares are not the property of the local lord. So previously in Kingdom Come Deliverance, in the first game, you couldn't hunt hares because it was considered highly illegal. I really appreciate that they haven't necessarily held true to that when it comes to Kingdom Come 2. I like that wolves and hares are a little bit more free game. If for no other reason, but it's a much more sustainable source to feed Mutt with. Oh yeah, well, and especially too, once we're considered a knight, I don't think it's really much of a problem to hunt, like, late game. But it's mainly when we're kind of a nobody. Now, what Hans is up to is noted as illegal. And is a bummer for that reason. But Hans is also a spoiled, entitled little shit who is not being treated like a lord, even though he is a lord. So technically, what's interesting is that he can get away with his behavior. We, of course, are not afforded the same leash, mainly because we're his... I also have to say, I really wish that our world was this abundant with herbs naturally. Just throwing that out there, I really wish that we had more of a natural abundance of herbs in the fields. We have some pretty good ones, actually, over by upstate New York by us. Like, thistle grows by the side of the road like it is on a mission. I think nettle, too, if memory serves. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go to the general store, we're gonna sell a bunch of stuff.
Take it.
Oops, sorry, Mutt. Him from getting hungry. Search, body heat, hellhound. Attention, dog's best friend. Because dog's not barking at me is cool. Salt and stuff is everywhere, right? Right? Thistle, nettle. I feel like there's a really nice abundance of natural resources when we get into more untouched land. And especially too, like I actually used to take my dog to a vet whose backyard looked exactly like this in upstate New York, where there was just weeds and wonderful indigenous plants as far as the eye could see, and it was just wonderful. It was actually like the most peaceful yard that you've ever been in, because there was none of that like high level of curation where people were trying to like do the whole serious lawnscaping and stuff. I hate that one, Lord. I don't think that land is capable of belonging to any one person, to be honest with you guys. Like, I believe we can work in harmony with it, but I don't believe we can actually ever have true ownership over it. You know what I mean? Mutt. You hunting hares all over the place. Exactly, you only rent it. like the notion of owning an animal. Oh, I know. It drives me insane, especially to, like, it's why it's so interesting to me, the discourse with certain animals that get loved and certain animals that get treated as pests. I'm like, yeah, it's usually the more disinterested animals that get seen as pests. It's always a bummer to me because they're usually the most ungovernable. Like, nothing is my favorite the way that tarantulas are my favorite. They just hate you. They just tell you to go fuck yourself. Like, that's a creature that is literally like, drop me my insect and leave me alone. Do not look at me, do not touch me, do not pick me up, do not poke me, do not bother me. The humidity is slightly off. I will die. The humidity is perfect. I will die. Oh, absolutely, Lord. But they still hate your guts because they don't know you. And that's the beautiful thing with spiders, is that they never actually recognize their handler no matter how many times that you work with them. So it's like if somebody comes in who's just a competent replacement to deliver them food, they react pretty much the same way. And that's the beautiful thing about them, right? And so I love them because in many ways they're a very, like, pure reflection of the handler. I guess it lived near you? Those things are crazy? Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. I love any kind of a crazy animal. It makes my heart happy. Like, my absolute favorite tarantulas are always going to be Thailand blacks, and that's because those motherfuckers hate every single thing that exists on this entire earth. Even each other. With a furious passion, and it's wonderful. Charming. Yeah, I love spiders. I love the fact that they'll never recognize you. It's one of those, like, great... It's one of those great dynamics where I think it really teaches you a lot of very interesting boundaries as well. Also very, very good, I think, for kids to be around, if I'm honest. Because it really teaches a sense of responsibility and fragility about nature. That you really just can't replicate easily anywhere else. Because even reptiles will at least recognize you. Tell you what, though. I know somebody who has one of those super long centipedes with a bad attitude. That thing, I'm like, God bless you, man. I'm like, that is a freaking that thing, ooh. That thing is weird looking. Love my buddy dearly, but I'm like, man... Of all the creatures, he picked the angriest possible creature. Centipedes, my dude, are crazy. Very, very exotic pet. Actually, very interesting note about spiders. There have been recent neuroscience experiments with wolf spiders to establish whether or not they can distinguish more than just, like, prey versus non-prey, threat versus non-threat. And I've been loving that they've actually been used as subjects in experiments. I'm like, this is so cool. I was like, well, this is useless information I didn't know I wanted, but now I obviously want this information. Like, oh. Can you recognize us? If so, that's pretty dope. Not for this? Not for buck's blood, but for camo. Yeah, I do. Easy peasy. I could do this recipe in my sleep. But yeah, once Riot becomes a thing, well, a love of exotic pets will be a thing probably in the past, because I'll put it to y'all this way. Your girl's gonna be very busy, and yeah, we're not trusting Riot the Malinois around any exotic pets. That is a recipe for complete and total disaster. Funny enough, I actually had to have a conversation about with one of my friends about exactly that topic, because they were like, oh, you can bring him around. I was like, no. I was like, no. That is a dog who is constantly fighting the demons, and you see it in their precious little faces, and I'm not really trying to deal with that, to be honest with y'all. It's like how healers are with rattlesnakes. Like, I'm not trying to sample that. Oh my god, now we get 6 of them? One nettle, 2 marigold, water. Nettle, boil for 2 marigold. Oh, this is so peaceful. Quite excited to see what this exceptional quality potion is and what it sells for, even though I suspect that this man could no longer afford my potions. Which does indeed concern me from an economic standpoint. But you know. Get there eventually. I love how Phoenix came back just for the bidet discussion. Poor Phoenix. Phoenix woke up into absolute pandemonium in this. Alright, let's see. Can you afford me, good sir?
Was wünschst du?
I'll have a look at the...
Yo, you have 17 groschen. Oh. Henry's marigold decoction. What?
Ein gutes Geschäft. Auf Wiedersehen.
Alright, fine. Let's go to the main trader. See what I can sell these for. If only you know, sometimes I'm tempted to mod this game and just be like, all traders have 9,000 groschen by default, and it just stays there.
Welcome. You can buy a few days ago. I salvaged something.
And where did the wagon tip?
On the roads near the Katchak Pond, beyond Jelioff. You can still find it there. I can't tell you how much it still pisses me off. But what can I do?
Imagine.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Me too. But what can I do? So, what will it be?
Show me your wares.
Didn't you speak German the last time we played this, or no? All these, please. You have 378. Or even you can't afford. Man. Ah. Chat, he can afford me. It's a miracle.
Thank you, and take care.
Alright, so how much do we have? 857? Been pretty good so far. We just keep on this general train of thought. We will be rolling in it in no time. Wonderful. Alright, now. Go run and pick up that crap. Yeah, the potions are definitely the fastest way to make money in this, I think.
Greetings. Do you need something?
I came to apologise for the fight that me and Lord Capon started. If we caused any damages, I'll take care of them.
You've served your penance by carrying them sacks, and I'm sure you won't forget about the stocks anytime soon either, eh? So we're square. If you want to help me out, though, I do know something you could do. There's a group of humans at that table over there, and they want some food, but, well, I don't know. I'm scared of them.
Should I kick them out?
No. A guest's a guest, and coin's coin. But, do you think you could serve them for me? Better to have a fella deal with them.
My goodness.
All right. But I'm not sure I'll understand them.
You'll manage. One of them speaks our language. But
Yeah, we'll be
quick
fine.
about it. They're starting to make the locals nervous. Wojtek at the next table looks like he's about to pounce on them.
Alright, let's
and
try
no more
and...
fighting. I want this to go smoothly.
Yes, ma'am.
Who the hell does he think he is? He's not the one with the...
Bosco! My
You
favorite.
said you wanted some food.
Exactly. We do not want much. Just some bread and something beside. Maybe a bit of
Right?
sausage.
Very casually.
Do you have money?
We have, and we pay for everything.
I
On my
love
name, not
Vashko.
Vash-
He's wonderful.
Bastards.
Without scratching my balls all bloody.
It happens. Just watch wait.
I spoke to the Cumans. They want some bread and sausage.
Do they have
Simple.
money?
Well, they say they do. They promised to pay for everything.
Well, all right.
We're
I'll
always
believe
going
it.
to be nice to
The
Vashko.
food is in the tavern pantry. But don't you dare take anything else, you hear?
Look at them human horses.
Showing their goat faces around here.
See somehow things work in these parts.
My thoughts exact. Like we should be living in fear for our women in our own village.
Right. Nobody's safe without Buffalo.
The bread, too.
I hate humans.
Oh, wow. What a nice pantry in here.
It's pissing down rain. Pissing down.
We just eat and we
Great.
go.
Pissing down again.
We just eat and we go.
Can I not deliver the... Oh, get bread. Oh, there's the bread.
Jesus Christ, so much.
Here you go.
Thank you. I afraid we leave. Ahesh. Without food.
Corva, why are you even talking to them? They can go to hell.
I wish you good appetite.
Thanks, friend.
I wouldn't exactly say friend.
Joet vadiot kivanot nekuk.
You should get the fuck out of here. You hear me, you Hungarian pork sausage?
Easy, fella. They just want to eat their food in peace and leave.
You seem very sure about that. Last time you got into a brawl here yourself, and now you're going to preach to us about peace? Oh shit. I say we smash their teeth in and be done with it.
Do you want to make a fool of yourself? You'd cry like a little girl after these warriors break every bone in your body.
Last time the only one crying was you, when you had shit thrown at you in the stocks. So stop acting tough and run along. Do I make myself clear, you cunt? Out, now!
Upp har medjing för lautum.
All right, we go.
Pizza!
What did you just say? Fuck that shit! Hey, where do you think you're going? Did you really just spit on me, you scum?
He not mean it. He go too far.
And who's gonna pay?
We no eat anything. You take food back.
So our food ain't the gentleman's taste, eh? Maybe they'd rather wear it on their heads instead. What about you, lad? Will you help us kick these pigs out of here?
Leave them alone.
You're defending those horse fuckers. Birds of a feather, eh?
You don't even know who they are.
You think I don't? They're fucking humans. They burn and pillage every village they come across, and you're standing up for them. You fucking traitor.
Bad luck. No match for us. Here's
Whoa, I just heard somebody's, I just heard what sounded like a neck break. God damn it.
What? Why can you lie there like that?
Are you alright?
What the hell happened?
Tell them to fuck off, the pricks. They have no business here.
What are you on about? Haven't you had enough?
Shut up! You really fucked up this time. You're a damn traitor. Now those fuckers will come back at night and slit our throats in our sleep.
How dare you? I'm on the side of King Wenceslas.
Ha! If you're one of us, prove it. Take care of those Cuban pigs and things will be settled between us.
What do you
I
mean,
don't think
take
so.
care?
What do you think? Just make sure they never come back here again.
Don't you think you're going too far?
Either you're with us, or you're against us. Your choice. Seems they
I
came
think we're
from
good.
some mean. Try asking there. Someone must have noticed that rabble.
You can't say that about everyone, can you?
Don't annoy me. The Lord Shrine has had too much work on, that's all.
And what's going to happen with that field? Ugh. Hell will freeze it. Anything about it.
God be with you.
I'll have a look at your wares.
How much money that she has? She has 182. That's not actually bad. Yes, and that's the story of how we got into a 12-hour shift and then suddenly started working in the restaurant industry.
Have you seen Bailiff Brush?
I have. He's been grinning like a daisy on a dung heap for days on end. And he's all puffed.
Alright, how much money do we have? 955. Wow, guys, we're almost there. We're just about there, chat. I'm excited. What up? Alright, we're gonna do this. That. Pack mule carrying capacity. They will count as half. Let's get that now because I regretted not getting that sooner. Alright, so what we're gonna do for a second there I almost told Mutt to sick the sheep. That would have been so unbelievably bad, chat, in ways that I cannot even explain to you. Because if there's one thing that I guarantee you that everybody would probably take seriously out here, it's going to be the state of the sheep. That was about to end horribly for all parties involved. Alright, so what we're gonna do, we are going to... and Semi? No. We're not gonna help out Wojtek, he's weird. Maria Prima, read the documents, not interested in that, not interested in this. This we can kind of put to the side for now. Let's see. Let's see. I want to figure out where the best place for me to put myself is before I go have dinner. And then we break and then probably come back with some Witcher a little bit later. I want to see. Unless something comes up. I don't think it should. I'm almost like tempted to save inside of the herb field so that I remember that what we were doing was selling potions to make the money to get the horse. No? Like, that might just actually be the most clever thing. I'm still kind of low-key hoping that we'll find... You know what? Let's just run along the road. Like, let's just see if we find an abandoned horse. Sometimes it happens that way. Where somebody will get attacked and then... Or, like, they'll find somebody attacked and they'll just leave their horse there unattended. Because now we actually do have the Grosham where if we find an abandoned horse, we can technically just steal it, ride it to the nomads, and then claim that horse. And I don't know how that works, like if it's just going to be called horse, or if it will actually have a name or what. We would be headed down. Ugh. Let's just go here. If we... Alright, now. I'm gonna do something that may objectively be a little bit stupid. We're gonna see if it pans out. If it does, this would actually be nuts. But it would also genuinely amaze me. Bad. Oh shit, I would still have to go by the pond. I forgot about this entirely. I forgot that there's water here. Basically what I'm thinking, I don't think we have a warfare skill high enough or a mutt level high enough to be able to tackle the bandits on the other side of this shit that stole the horses. But there's 2 horses in there, and I'm like, if I could just bring one back up here and keep it, that would at least give me points. Be able to... Or actually, we could just go sell it for Groschen. Oh, it just requires me really getting in and out with the horse, doesn't it? Right, please. Why he jumps backwards, I will never fully understand. This way, let's go around the other side. Now, chat, this is probably going to be a colossal fail. But before I go do dinner and stuff, I would like to at least, like, attempt to get a horse. I think that this could be really funny. And it would be for a fraction of the price of actually buying one right now. So, like, this could be very fun. Because, like, basically, we would have the money left over, too, to actually get, like, a decent saddle and bridle. So I'm just like, a little bit of banditry later. Can I tell? Wait, this could be broken. Can you imagine if? On or no? I heard a lot of squealing. That would have been so cool if you'd actually pulled that off. Alright, that was almost very cool. I was like, wait. I could make him hunt boar. I mean, technically he will hunt them, but I don't think he's actually damaging them enough. What is that extra sound? Oh, a bathing spot. Dog's tired after the hunt. Fair. You a bandit? This is a very dumb idea. I feel I must preface this. See how good our armor actually is right now. Do we have anything that we can use? I don't even have a freaking... Hang on. That gave me, like, no nourishment.
Here you go. Take it.
That, because we're gonna have to kill a bunch of dudes. I don't know how this is gonna actually go. So, are you a bandit? Oh yeah, you
Come
are.
here. Huh? You're a dead man!
Our first bandit, chat, properly.
You fucker!
let's go. Good work, Mutt. May not go how I want it to, but we're gonna try our best. Weapon, if any. I'm like, if I could just draw them out one by one, maybe we could actually stand to do well here. In combat, Mutt will be tougher and take 10% less damage is huge for this area. Grab some of that. The free potion? Hmm. What if I could, like, lure them?
What? Scrap! Right now!
Gonna come here? Hang on, there's a dude walking. Also a bandit? Yeah, you are. Oh, that's fine. Hey guys, we stole a horse. Chad, I think we might have our first horse on our hands. Everyone, please say hello to, I don't know what horse that this is gonna be, but we have a horse.
Keep it up.
Yeah, we might have a horse, and it's black. I'm happy. Do I know if it's even any good? No. Does this feel like the Witcher 3 quest? Yes, it does. I know, horse. So the question is, do we want to keep it? I mean, it looks gorgeous. I like the braided mane a lot. I mean, I think it looks cool. So I think we're gonna go for it just as a starter horse for this playthrough. But then we'll see. Like, let's see if he even gives me the option.
Good day.
I really like the idea of stealing our first horse. Can I just, like, ride up to him on this horse?
Hey, do you want to raise horses?
What I'm really trying to do right now. Let me just put this horse under here. Bro, how close do I have to bring this horse to you?
What's up, Pooch? I am always looking for. I am always looking.
Yes. I'm trying to buy this horse from you.
I am always looking for racing ground.
Horseback
I've got a horse
market.
for you here.
What do you want to do with him?
I'd like to keep this horse.
That is fine first horse you found. It will be all yours, but I deserve a reward for all that other stuff. So this is my offer.
Pay $370.
I'd be
Got
happy
it.
to pay you that much. That horse is definitely worth it.
Beautiful, Mora. Come, I will show you what you need to do for him to obey you. Oh, and one more thing. Since it's your first horse, I'll throw in an old saddle and bridle, so you don't go riding around looking like a beggar.
Well, let's see. You're so cute! Oh my god, it's so cute! Oh, it's actually quite okay. Not a very brave horse, but it'll do us. Guys, we have a horse. Oh my god. Can I name him?
I am always looking for...
Guys, we have our first pony. Wait, did it save? Guys, we have a pony. And it's really cute. And I really like it. I love the little white on the snout and everything. This is very precious. I feel deeply happy with this outcome. Let me just find a general trader because I need to get some savior schnapps because we're definitely saving. The idea that we now have a horse makes me too happy for words. And it's not a bad horse either. Like, the courage could use some work, but like... Very cute. Very happy.
Hi, John, baby.
The voivode's wife spoke of you. Go there.
Was willst du?
What do you have for sale?
Do you have savior schnapps at all? Oh, no you don't. Okay.
What can you do?
I don't know if the game's saved because we... I mean, I guess I could just... You know what? Let me just do the talking to Aranka so that way we know it will save. Oh, she'll have savior schnapps. Hang on.
Oh, it is you, Charges.
What are you talking about?
You are that Chavo from my dream, Jalas Mangesuno. You came to me, the Eterno Gajo, friend of the Roma with clear eyes, the one who has suffered much. A stranger to take on the task that shall unite our familia once again, or divide us forever.
What? What's a Chavo?
What am I supposed to do?
Go and see the Voivod. He will tell you more.
Oh, Blue, thank you. I just got everything, by the way.
What do you have for sale?
Facts. Good timing,
Pleasure
Mysterio.
doing business.
Na, na, na. See if it saves. My god, the game made me so nervous.
Jesus Christ be praised.
Right? That was good timing. Also, did you see our cute horse, Mysterio? We have one. And it's all because I stole him.
The Voivod will want to talk to you.
Let me show you guys. I'm very excited. He's a black horse with a little white snippy on the snout. Show you. What a cutie baby. Isn't he cute? A great first starter horse. Very sweet baby.
God!
And so it begins, chat, and so it begins. Effie's horse adventure begins now. Isn't he cute? I like him. I really like the braided mane as well.
Go!
Now we're cooking with gas, chat. This is what we were looking for this whole time. Let's make it back to the house so that I can go eat dinner. Because now we have a pony. And I'm excited so we can make horseshoes for him. And we can put on lovely armor and things to make him braver. Because he's a wee bit of a coward, I'm not gonna lie. Cutie Pie, I wish I could name you. Cute. I love the color scheme of this horse. A black horse always makes me happy.
Or a never-ending boring match. What's the difference?
Alright, let's get our stuff for him. We'll have him match us, because we don't have the Brunswick's ones yet. What a cutie pie. Alright. I'm very happy, chat. This is a very good amount of progress for what we've done with this playthrough so far, and I'm actually very pleased with it too, because we haven't done anything that's too broken or cheaty yet. Except for maybe the potions, but honestly, just the ability that we can... Like, the fact that we can even make them is really good news. Sell stuff at the tailor, probably. Make sure that I'm actually on top of what I need to be. Let's see here. No, we're just gonna stick on the horse what we need to sell now that I realize that we have a horse, so we can. Actually, that bandit camp for stealing and constantly reselling horses is gonna be an amazing asset. Big stretch. Alright, chat. So I'm gonna go and have dinner, and we are either gonna be back with this or The Witcher 3, depending on what the situation at home is. Let me check in with my folks, and then I shall see. So hopefully I will see you guys in just a little bit. In case I miss you, though, have a wonderful rest of your time zone, no matter what it is. And I will see y'all in just a little bit. Thank you so much for being here, and I'm very excited about our beautiful black horse at the end.